an F-18 at the 90. Stand clear to port catwalk and fire line. Stand by to recover aircraft. This is a drill. Go through the ages, been bravely given life. Will always break its word. The money will still follow this soul. For freedom, the battle rages on.
Good evening, everybody. This is Caesar with the Battle Rhythm Podcast. I'm coming to you live on this Tuesday, July 22nd. And let me tell you what, we have a packed show tonight. Making her debut on the Battle Rhythm Podcast is an artist by the name of Doll. She will be joining us here pretty soon. Let me tell you, I'm excited about this one because she was highly recommended, obviously, because you know who I'm rolling with. Jojo Gator, who is one of a very legendary producer, manager. He was actually the manager for a very well-known 80s, late 80s, early 90s boy band. I'm not gonna name any names, but let me tell you what, that their careers have definitely taken off. Several of them have actually been featured in different TV shows, things of that nature. So it's been pretty crazy. But so she's gonna be coming on here pretty soon, which is I'm super excited. But yes, you are listening to the Battle Rhythm Podcast here on Voice of the People U.S.A. Radio and TV Network, also on BUC Digital and on Patriot Radio. And let me tell you what, it's gonna be fun. Everybody's gonna be excited, and I'm at a loss of words, first of all, because you guys know exactly just how excited I get when I have live guests and all that nature. So, but let's talk about a couple of things that you guys definitely know that I do this every week, and I'm excited about it because today, like I said, today's National July 22nd, and it's National Fragile X Awareness Day. I don't even know what the hell that is. I guess it's like DNA coding. I don't know. Anyway, that's what it is today. Also national, and please, if you're Spanish language and you're listening to us in Espanol, please do not laugh at this because it's National Peluche Fudge Day. Yeah, it's just fudge, okay? But it's great. So don't kill the messenger. I'm just telling you what it is. Also, if you are into tropical type of fruit, it's National Mango Day today. Yes, July 22nd is National Mango Day. And also, if you're one of those lazy types, especially you live somewhere in the Southern California area where you can actually have like 70-degree weather when it's nice, up in the mountains or whatever in California weather, because you're not really going to find it here in Texas. But it's National Hammock Day. Yes, you're right. National Hammock Day. Unfortunately, sometimes around here in the Texas area, you're not going to get that hammock until probably like September, October timeframe. So yeah, that's what it is. All right, some notable events for July 22nd. Augusta Fox Bronner, she was born in 1881 and died in 1966. She was one of the first psychologists who specialized in juvenile psychology. So I'm sure she had lots of stories. John Burke, 1922 to 2011, he was a surgeon who co-invented artificial skin. Oh, that's crazy. I remember when that thing started coming out, like the artificial skin. It was just kind of like, well, they also would take like from fish skin as well, and as people were especially their burn victims and stuff. That was how they're starting doing it. All right, another birthday today is the actor Danny Glover, 1946 to still living. So actor who rose to fame for his role as Roger Murtaugh in the Lethal Weapon film. So yeah, one of my favorite films, Lethal Weapon. Don Henley, 1947. It's his birthday today. He's a musician and founding member of the rock band The Eagles. But did many of you guys know that actually the Eagles actually started out as a backup band for another great artist of the 70s by the name of Linda Ronstadt. So Don Henley and what's his name? He just passed away not long ago. They were both the guitar player and the drummer, obviously, and they founded the Eagles because they asked Linda Ronstadt, hey, we want to start, and they were doing the backup vocals and all that stuff. So Yeah, they started. That's how they started the Eagles. So it was while they were touring with Linda Ronstadt. S.E. Hinton, 1948. He was the author most recognized for her novel, The Outsiders. Willem Dafoe, one of my favorite actors. Willem Dafoe, 1955, actor known for his role as Platoon, Born on the 4th of July, and the Spider-Man movies. Yep, how can you forget him on Platoon? That movie just great. Oh, and one of most recent birthdays. God, I was a freshman in high school when this lady was born. Selena Gomez, 1992, and she's obviously a contemporary pop artist and actor. All right, some memorable events. In 1796, Cleveland, Ohio, is founded by the General Moses Cleveland. In 1893, Catherine Lee Bates writes a patriotic song, "America the Beautiful," after admiring the view from the top of the Pikes Peak, which is in Colorado Springs, Colorado. In 1942, the U.S. government began gasoline rationing due to the wartime demands. I'm sure there was a lot more other things that happened during that time, especially during World War II, all the rations and stuff like that. So Rosa the Riveter obviously comes to mind because all the women were taking the jobs that the men left behind, especially the factory jobs and things of that nature. And that's where they coined the term Rosie the Riveter. So sure you've seen that very famous picture depicted in back in the propaganda era that was big. So yeah, there we go. So that's what happened this day in history. So yes, thank you so much for that. And let me tell you, pardon me, I've had this like cough for the last couple. I don't know. It's been weird. I've had this cough for the last couple of months, and no, I'm not dying. No, thank you very much. I know you guys are thinking it. No, it's just been like lingering, right? You really get rid of it. You drink as much water as you can, and just do whatever you can, and you're like, oh, it went away, and then all of a sudden, it just starts kind of like you start kind of wheezing a little bit, and then it starts coming out of nowhere. So yeah, that's what's been happening. But I was trying to say is that this last week has been just awesome. I got to meet one of my favorite artists ever last week. This artist came out and actually did a free concert series. You guys have been talking, I've been talking about uh, the Sherman Hot Summer Nights concert series that we've had for the last couple of years. And earlier, a couple of weeks ago, I had the city manager for tourism. I had her on, and she was explaining to me right before the concert that they had last week, before the Stone Temple Pilots, actually, that came here for July. And this past week, last Thursday, it was Lisa Loeb. And let me tell you, like, it just brought back so many memories. It was awesome because a lot of the songs, or her songs, are obviously were in these movies in the 90s called the biggest one that comes to mind is Reality Bites. And I mean, just a great cast on that one. It was just it was just so how can I say it, I don't know, it just brought back a lot of memories. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember I was doing this, I was doing that during that time. And it was just fun. It was just fun to see it. So yeah, it was great. I'm just happy that she was here. And yeah, I got to take the pictures with her. It was pretty cool. I was super excited to meet her. And I I don't even know what to tell you guys how how it was. And like I said, it brought back just so many memories. And it was just fun to see her and how she just interacted with the uh with the rest of the crowd. And it was cool because it was very intimate. There was really not a band there at all. And it was just her and her guitar. And I don't know if you guys know who Colin Hay is. Colin Hay is the lead singer of Men at Work, another great 80s band. And he actually is a very good storyteller. So every time he's playing a gig, he'll play his guitar, but he in the middle of it, he's always talking. He's always saying, these other stories all throughout. What he's doing, what he's done, and who he's met. And he was once telling a story about how he made Paul McCartney stay for the entire concert. He's like, no, I gotta go, I gotta catch a flight. But he was only gonna stay there for a couple of songs. Like, okay, that's cool, that's great, no problem. And next thing you know, he stayed for the entire 3 hours. of the entire show. So it was just funny how how one man can actually just be such a great not only lyricist, musician, but also just a great storyteller. And it just goes to show just how good of a person he is. And I've told this story before, where I actually got to meet Colin Hay not long ago. Sorry, yeah, it's about I was Jesus. It must have been. It definitely had to have been more than 15 years ago. I was working at an airport in LA, and he actually came through the line, and I was working there, and it was cool because next thing you know, you get to see all kinds of people. So Colin Haywood came in, and nobody really recognized him. I mean, I knew him because I was he came out in Scrubs a lot, and I knew his music, and I've been a fan of his all the time. And I got to talk to him. He's like, man, he's like, thanks for the conversation. So I usually carry a CD. This is back when CDs were the cool thing, and not like MP3s now, but CDs. He's like, man, I usually have a CD, and I would sign it for you, but I don't have any with me. So I'm traveling for work right now, and I definitely I don't have it with me. I'm like, no, don't worry about it. It was like the best part was just meeting him and having the conversation with him while I was doing my job. And man, I tell you what, he was probably one of my favorite people I ever got to talk to. And I wanted to talk to him a little bit more because he's got so many stories, and he's been he was at that point he was pretty big on Scrubs because Zach Braff actually brought him back a couple of times, and actually he was a recurring character there all the time. And it was just fun. Uh, it just I wanted to ask many more questions about it, just didn't have a chance to do it. All right, is it just me, or is the flickering really bothering you guys? I mean, please let me know because it's driving me insane. I'm actually going to turn it off. So pardon me for 1 second. I should have turned it off in the beginning, but I didn't because it wasn't flickering. So give me a sec. All right, more better now. More better now. More better. So, all right. I'm gonna try to pull up these pictures of Lisa Loeb, like I mentioned, and I am just, ah, I'm just so excited that I got to meet her. I was a total fan. I was geeking out. Not gonna lie to you, I was geeking out so so hard. It was funny. I just did. It was cool. Uh, we'll see. I was going to try to give you guys this either Thursday or Friday. I'm not sure what day it is, but I'll post it on my social media. I am going to have a another update on the ongoing mission that the VFW Department of Texas has, along with the Grunt Style Foundation. And as you know, last week I had Greg Brandon, who is the chief of staff for the Department of Texas, and also Mitch Fuller, who is our national and legislative representative for the VFW. And they both came on, and they gave us a status of how many tons of food. And I think last week I believe we were up to 80 tons of food. And there was a team in Bernie, Texas, that was actually doing a lot of different meals throughout the day, and they were feeding about 1,500 people a day. So it was a mission, and obviously they're doing it. So they're going to come back, and they're going to give us an update, and I'm excited about it. So this could be this Thursday or Friday, and once they get back, then I'll get it all done, and I'll have them back in here to do that, because like I said, it's important. And that mission right now, if you don't know about, it's going on, especially since they lost so many people. And I don't know the body count, whether or not they've found any more people, but it's been on our minds here in Texas. And obviously Texas is pulling together, so we definitely want to do that. So if you would like to do a donation, the stuff is all the way down. So here it is. Go to the texasvfw.org, the website, and then just follow all of the stuff going on. So once you hit the texasvfw.org, go to the top, donate, and it'll take you to the monetary donations for that. And it's for a good cause. Like I said, it's bringing water and different needs that they have, and especially food, because we're feeding all the people that are actually doing right now in the search and recovery now. It's the And that's what they're doing now, just search and recovery. It's not rescue anymore, but it's search and recovery. So we're we're still going to continue the mission, and they're going to go ahead and keep going until we say stop. And the greatest thing is that like Mitch Fuller mentioned last week, the White House was very involved in it. They definitely wanted to see what they have been doing and how we've been doing. So it's been definitely very um, I want to say just rewarding. I think for everybody, not just because you get some aspects, but it's like you're helping people that are in need and trying to get people recovered. So yeah, so that's where we're at. So yeah, let's continue to donate if you can. It'll be like I said, just go to the texasvfw.org, or you can go to the Grunt Style Foundation, and they'll have a um, they'll have a uh, also a link for you to go ahead and donate. So yeah, so that's that. But I like I said, I'm trying to send myself the pictures that I promised you, and I'm trying to send them to myself so I can actually show you guys the pictures of Lisa Love, because it was just awesome. Like I said, I was just I was like a kid in the candy store, man. I was just talking to her, and I was like, "Hey, because she has her own channel on Sirius XM, and so I listen to it all the time because I'm driving to work. I'll listen to it, and it's awesome. And next thing you know, I was like, I was such her. I was like, oh, I have a little podcast. I hear her talking to Lisa Love, telling her about my little podcast. I'm like, yeah, I have a little podcast. So I would love to have you as a guest, and because I was geeking out so much, I was like, oh, let's do it. And she's like, oh my god, that'd be great. And I was like, she's like, just contact me through social media, obviously. And then I was like, all right, great. So I'll reach out to your managing team, and see what we could do. And she's like, yeah, that'd be great. Like, so I like I said, I'm just geeking out on this, and this hopefully it'll be she'll be able to come in. So I want to show you guys this picture. And I joked around. Why isn't it? Oh my gosh. Ah, well, I'll figure it out. But what I am excited about is my guest has been coming on today, Doll. I talked to her previously, and let me tell you, her music is just fantastic. Which is going to tell us exactly where to go. She is feeling a little under the weather today, so she's not going to be able to sing for us live. But we're going to be able to talk to her live, and I'm excited about it because she's I'm telling you, like she's up and coming, and it's very well received. I think you guys will definitely like her music, and we're gonna be talking to her here shortly. And I am excited because not every day do I get to talk um, you know, to a lot of musicians. I've had several here on the show, not a problem, but uh, she is by far one of my favorite people as far because her stories, her inspiration, and her things is that she's the music that she's writing is fantastic. So um, I'll show you guys a little preview here. Yep, that's her. Her name is Doll, and she'll be coming on to the show here soon. And I'm just excited about it, and it's going to be pretty cool. And she is like I said, she writes her own music, so that's the best part about it. So yeah, so she's gonna be coming on here soon. But in the meantime, I want to talk to you guys about a couple of things that have been on my mind. Right, so obviously you guys know that it's been it's been hot here in Texas, and for whatever reason, like July has been really just wet in for this time of year. I don't know what it is or what's going on, but it has been super uh, kind of like humid, right? And it's been super hot. So like today it was 100 degrees, and um, it just I don't know. It's been the order. I don't remember having rain so much all the way up to July, and I think it's just obviously it added to the tragedy that happened over in Kerrville, and with the flooding and stuff, and that flooding they hadn't seen in a long time, and which is weird, and it just makes me think like, hey man, how short um or how valuable things are. And because I had a friend of mine that was actually pretty shook up because a couple weeks before, um, her daughter was in that camp. So think about how it could have been. If her daughter would have been there either 2 days or 2 weeks later, she probably would have been one of the people that was going to be there. So yeah. So it's been crazy. So all right, yeah, that's what I've been on my mind. But um, we carry on. So what it is. But coming up, I'm excited. This is next week. I believe next week. I don't even know what next week is. I think it's the 28th. I want to say the 28th. I'm still confirming my guest for next week, so definitely stick by, and it's gonna be interesting because I've been trying to work on this person for quite a while, and so I can't confirm it nor deny it, so I can't release the name of who it's gonna be. I'm sorry, I just can't because they'll be like, no, and I don't want to burn any bridges, so it's not gonna happen yet. Just stick with me. I'll send it out to the socials, and you guys will know exactly when it's gonna come. So yeah, that's what's happening. That's what's happening. What's happening in your neck of the woods? Uh, you guys check in. Like I said, right now you're listening to the Battle Rhythm podcast here on Voice of the People USA Radio and TV Network, and we are coming to you live from North Texas, a place called Texoma. And a lot of people are like, where the heck is that? I was like, well, Texoma, right? And you also have like Texarkana, which is the border between Texas and Arkansas. And you have Texoma, which is the border of Texas and Oklahoma. So that's what, different regions, that's what they call it. I don't know if they have it, uh, Tex-Mex, I guess, Texas, New Mexico. I don't know that. I just made that up. I don't know what that region is called, but it's just called, El Paso or the extension thereof. That's probably what it's called. But yes, we are coming here live. And if you're listening to us in other not other shows, in other radio stations and or countries, please let us know where you guys are listening to us from. I know that I have a lot of listeners out there in Canada, also in Brazil, of all places. I never thought I would reach Brazil in that way, and I am looking forward to it because it's one of my favorite times. Obviously, we celebrate it here as well in the U.S. It's called Mardi Gras, right? Yeah, they do the Carnival, which is in around the same time. Carnival in Brazil is huge, and obviously that that's during our winter, but that's during their summer. So 1 year, that's on my bucket list to go out there and actually be in the carnival in Rio de Janeiro, and hopefully I'll be sipping down some caipirinhas as they call it, and so one of my favorite places, it's Brazil. And I don't know why, and maybe it's because I was I'm a huge football fan, and one of my favorite players that came out of Brazil obviously was Ronaldinho, and also you had Ronaldo, the original Ronaldo, that played for Real Madrid as well. He was number 9. They call him the Phenom, and Fenomeno, and man, that guy was incredible. Both of those guys were incredible, and it's just super awesome the fact that I was able to see them, and just see him play. And I saw him play in both. What was it? 2002, and which is the World Cup that happened in Japan and Korea, and then in 94, not 92, 2002, 94, when they were here in Brazil, sorry, in the United States, and they started playing their style of soccer was called Jogo Bonito, which translates to the beautiful game. But yeah, it was incredible. So yeah, that's where I want to be someday in February in Brazil, 1 year from my bucket list. So that's gonna be traveling there soon. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah. All right. So a couple of updates. Last week or the week before, I can't remember. I'm sorry, my memory is really bad. I had a guest on. Her name was Tawanda Young. Great guest. I loved her take on leadership. Obviously, she's a retired brigadier general. They came on, and she pretty much she wasn't rude in a way. She was very engaging, right? Like the conversation I had with her was very, very engaging. And I really loved how her take on leadership was. And she was very humble in the fact that, she had two older siblings that were in the military as well, but they were enlisted. So they were, senior enlisted leaders. So they would put her in her place. And it was great because that, she even mentioned, she's like, no, that made me humble. It just made me think completely different because my brother and sister were both master sergeants in the army, and they were also telling me, don't do this, don't do that, and do you really need to look out for Private Snuffy, because they're your greatest asset. Your soldiers are going to be the greatest asset. You're going to be able to learn a lot more from them, and so she embedded herself in the front lines, and so that was her best attribute, the fact that she was a lot more for the soldier than it was for the dark side, as we call it. And she was really great. I really loved her whole story and how her book came about. If you're looking for a good read and actually a good listen, it's about 35 minutes long. If you're listening to on the audio, it's about an hour, only about 35 pages or so. But it's called Dare to Lead Differently by Tawanda Young. Great book. And she does all kinds of clinics. She has a bi-weekly clinic twice a month, and I'm gonna attend one of those because she invited me personally to go onto this, and I'm excited about it because it's a format. It's really it's more of a question and answer, and then she'll do exercises with everybody, and it's really exciting at the fact that she's able to do all that stuff. So I'm excited about that. But all right, so we've come to the first break of the show. I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick little break. When we come back, we're gonna keep talking about more nonsense for a little bit longer. We are gonna be talking to an artist by the name of Doll. She's gonna be coming on here in a few minutes, and I am excited. Like I said, she's up and coming, and her music is incredible. We're gonna be listening to some of her music, or maybe able to play some of her videos. I don't know, because I don't know if she has the videos. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if she does or not. But I'm excited about it because she's gonna be talking to us, and she's gonna be telling us exactly just how what his her inspiration during her music, and it's just gonna be awesome. So, but yes, you are listening to the Battle Rhythm podcast here on Voice of the People USA Radio and TV Network, also on Busey's Digital and Patriot Radio. And when we come back, yes, we will be talking about more nonsense, just like, what was the name of this show? Seinfeld, a show about nothing. It had no plot or anything. So we'll come back, and when we do, you'll be back in 2 and 2.
When it comes to your home, don't settle for good enough. Choose the crew who lives by integrity and excellence. Here in Dallas-Fort Worth, EGA Construction is a veteran-owned and operated company, meaning discipline, dedication, and honesty aren't just buzzwords, they're our way of life. With over 25 years of experience, we take pride in delivering on time and on budget every single time. From stunning remodels to steel buildings to tenant finish-outs, EGA is your one-stop shop for all things construction, because you deserve a partner who listens, communicates, and stands by their word. We're not just building spaces, we're building trust. Our team's military background means sharp attention to detail, transparent process, and a relentless commitment to your satisfaction. And as proud sponsors of the Battle Rhythm podcast, we keep our ties strong with the veteran community, because service doesn't stop with us, it continues in everything we do. Ready to work with a team that treats your home like their own? Choose EGA Construction, where
This is why you need a dock built by veterans. This is why quality matters, wherever you call home. This is why Scott's Construction does it differently. At Scott's Construction, we don't just build boat docks, we build legacies. As a veteran-owned, family-run company out of Alabama, our roots run deep in discipline, service, and attention to detail. Whether your waterfront is a quiet lake in the south or a bustling marina up north, our custom docks are designed to fit your life and last for generations. Our team handles everything, permits, design, and flawless construction, so you can focus on what matters, making memories on the water. We're proud to serve boaters across the USA, and prouder still to stand behind every board we lay. Choose Scott's Construction for your next dock and experience the dedication only a veteran-owned company can deliver. Ready to raise your standards? Let's build your dream dock together.
All right, welcome back to the Battle Rhythm Podcast. I am here live once again, and let me tell you, I want to thank my sponsors first and foremost, EGA Construction out of the DFW area, and also want to thank Scott's Construction out of the Alabama area. I just got friends all over the place that own construction companies, and also Texoma Harley Davidson. Thank you guys for being such great sponsors. And this weekend they're going to be having some more events, so check them out. Go out there to hang out with Kenny, hang out with his crew. Again, Texoma Harley Davidson, and also the American Legion Riders. Thank you guys so much. You guys have been great sponsors. They're sponsoring my website, so that is coming here in the next couple of weeks. Doing the final touches on them, and I'm not releasing it yet until I'm happy with it, because as many of you know, I am kind of picky when it comes down to stuff like that. So yeah, it's gonna be a minute. But I also want to thank the Black Sheep Lounge. Without those guys, I'm telling you what, my sanity would probably be gone. I would probably be insane. What's the definition of insanity? Is a repetition all the time. So I guess I am insane when it comes down to going down to the Black Sheep Lounge and actually having some great cocktails served by Nick and Ashlyn, and also just a great cigar, great environment. I'll tell you what, probably one of my favorite places in the area to go to, because it's just a relaxing atmosphere. It just is. And if you know anything about cigars, let me tell you, Nick knows his cigars, and he will tell you what to pair it with. If you're drinking some type of some kind of good cocktail, he'll tell you exactly what to pair it with. But they'll have a lot of events throughout the year, and they also have like private settings as far as like also like private parties. But the best part about it is that they'll also have cigar makers come up here and there, and they'll do packages and whatnot, and they'll let you smoke one or two. Like, hey, what do you like? And they'll tone you down or exactly what you want as far as what a cigar is. So yeah, go out there, check them out. 127 West Main Street in Denison, downtown Denison. If you've gone to the police station in Denison, and you literally look across the street, up maybe I don't know, 50 meters, you'll see the Black Sheep Lounge. It's right next to another establishment where you kind of throw the axes at the wall. That's what they're next to, and it's a great time had by all. So I think they're gonna be having another concert here coming up soon. They had one earlier in the summer, and it was pretty fun. So yes, thank you to the Black Sheep Lounge, and I had some swag earlier. I don't remember what happened to it. Oh, that's right, I smoked it. Yeah, that's what it did. But it was cool. All right, guys. So I want to talk to you guys about something that's pretty dear to my heart. So I partnered up with another organization called Promising People. Promising People is a great thing if you're looking for a career change or you're looking to enhance something in your career. And let me tell you, these guys have been on the cutting edge of technology. What I mean by that is that their training actually involves VR glasses, and you'll be doing this from the luxury of your own home at your own pace. You won't have to go anywhere else. And let me tell you, I'm actually thinking about going back and getting some of these trainings, because they have like electrician, HVAC. They also have nursing, which is I didn't believe it either, but they have a medical side as well. So these guys are incredible. Go to the website promisingpeople.com, check it out. But it's I became a brand ambassador for them. What's happening is that I believe in training. I believe in having a lot of different resources, especially those that will be helpful to us in the future. And yes, don't get me wrong, it's great to go to school. Great you have a master's degree. Great you have that the academic side of an education. But if you think about the careers on the other side where there are trades, right? Plumbers, electricians, HVAC, the air conditioning guys, heating and air. Those guys are all of those jobs are hurting for people because they're not getting not that they're getting the qualified people or everything, but it's just they're hurting for people. They're in such high demand. I mean, I know that around here, I've heard horror stories that when somebody calls an electrician or a heating and air guy, they're charging upwards like anything from like $1,200. Plumber. I mean, that's just a call at one day. And so those jobs. I'm not saying that you just get to the training or be that to be that person that actually charges that thing. I'm saying that those jobs are in very high demand, and that's what they're focusing on because it's important. It's important for us to actually have a training, especially for us veterans. And I always talk about this about veterans that we need to have other alternatives. We need to have all this because especially if you're a veteran that suffers from PTSD and you don't like to be in crowds and you don't like to be in school, like because it brings you anxiety, it brings your PTSD will just kick in and it just happens, right? It's a lot easier for somebody like that to be able to do a training in their own home, like right now, like I'm a setup here, here I am, like I'll work over here and then I'll turn over here to this computer and I'm watching TV, and it's just easier for me to do that because I'm in my own home. I have my, if a lot of people may have service dogs, my service dog's right here with me. I don't have to do anything, and that is such a great environment. There are people to do that. And what else can you look at? If you're suffering from those things that I just mentioned, it's a lot easier for you to do that type of training and to do it at your own home and do it at your own leisure. It's a win-win. Chad Walker, who is one of the directors there for Promising People, said that one of the students actually he was another veteran. He actually ended up doing the electrician's course, which normally takes anywhere from 4 to 8 months, depending on how fast you do it. That this guy was in such a state that, and I mean a mental state, that, and also in a situation that if he would have waited any longer, he probably would not be here with us, right? And he said he needed a change of pace. He needed it was a career change that he needed to happen, and he finished the training in 4 days. And by the 5th or 6th day he was there, he had a job offer by the end of the week. How incredible is that, guys? I mean, think about that. Like, where else are you going to be able to do that? And you are your own. I'm not saying you're your own trainer, but you are your own drummer in the fact that you set your own pace and you're going to be going and doing all that stuff. And the more dedicated you are, and the more enthused you are, you'll be able to get through that training like no problem. And I don't know. That to me, it goes dear to my heart because I just love the fact that they are able to provide that kind of a training, and it's just so easy for somebody to do that. And the best part is that they will try to work with you, and you can either use if you're a veteran, you can use your Chapter 31, which is your post 9/11. Chapter 33, post 9/11. Also, Chapter 35. Which is your dependents are able to use that as well. And your Chapter 31, which is your VRNE, which is your book rehab. And then obviously we still have Chapter 30, which I really doubt not very many of us actually have Chapter 30 anymore, which is your regular Montgomery GI Bill. But they'll be able to get that. If you're not able to do that, they also have other ways to actually get you the training that you don't have to pay for it. Because these goggles that they send out, they're about $1,800, but then you get to keep them at the end. And each one of these courses obviously costs money, but they are looking to get grants and scholarships and things of that nature. So if you're able to, I have the packet. I've been trying to figure it out because I want to go through some of these things, and the reason why I want to go through some of these trainings is because I can give you, a first-hand account of the things that they provide, right? So, what good of a what good of a salesman would I be if I didn't, believe in what I was teaching or what I was, what I'm preaching, right? So, um, yes, training veterans to start, uh, keeping busy, getting them out of their own head, and things like that is just great. So this is why I'm such a huge advocate for this type of trainings, these type of things. That's why I partnered up with them because I believe in their product. I believe in what they do, and they're just so, like I said, cutting edge and innovative that it just makes sense to me. And that honestly, that's where our our education or the way that we teach is kind of going, right? Because it's just so much easier. A lot of people actually spend a lot more time in front of their computers than they do with their own family sometimes. I mean, let's just face it. If you work at 8 to 5 and you're in front of a computer, for 6 hours of the days, and the other two are just, your lunch and your coffee time or your scuttlebutt, as they call it. Those 2 hours you're gonna be able to do that, and also your meetings because you have meetings as well. So, but at least 6 of those hours that you spend at work, you're gonna be in front of a computer, and so we spend a lot more time in front of a computer than we do with our families, and that's why I believe in this because it's just so different the way that they're doing it, and like I said, they're veteran friendly. They have a lot of veterans that actually run. They're in their ranks, in their leadership and everything. So that's why I partnered up with them because I believe in what they're doing, and thank goodness for those types of um, companies and organizations that help out not only veterans, like I said, because they also help their dependents, but just anybody that is looking for a way to do it. Because think about this: if you're looking for a career change and you work a normal job right now, 8 to 5, and in a traditional school setting, you'll be going to school whenever that class is available, right? So if a class is only available on Tuesdays and Thursdays from 7 to 9 in the evening, you work, you can't attend that class, right? Or you can make arrangements to attend the class, but it's it's harder because then you're gonna lose money, especially if one day is gonna be a lot busier than the others. Say you work in a um entertainment. It might be by entertainment. You're a bartender or whatnot. Your busy days it could be Tuesdays or Thursdays because Thursday or Taco Tuesday, whatever. And you have those days that you're going to be busy and you don't want to take that class. Well, with this type of training, is you're your own schedule maker. You could at any time, as soon as if you pause it in one module, it'll pick right up where you left off, and it's just awesome the way that they do it. So like I said, that's why I'm a big advocate for that type of training because you said you can still work a full time job and go through this type of training, and it's at your own leisure. Um, and obviously you got to complete it, because if you want to if you want to change your careers, that's the real reason why you were going to do it. So just think about that. But yes, check it out. So promisingpeople.com. Go check it out. They have a ton of different things that you can actually look into. Like I said, some of these are construction, some of these are electrician, some of these are also HVAC, and they have nursing. So just look through all their curriculum and see what they have, and if it's in something of interest, fill out their information. Just get the information. That's all you're gonna do. If it's something that you might want to do, look into it. I'm not telling you to do it. I'm just look into it. I mean, it just doesn't hurt you to do it. You're looking at at the internet all the time. I mean, what's better, looking at something that's going to be productive, or just looking at Facebook or TikTok, and then just wasting that type of money or that type of time? I should say, not money. But yes, time is money. So yeah, you're kind of wasting that time to make the money. Because especially if you're in the electricians, electricians make pretty good money, and so do the HVAC guys. It's just, especially if you own your own company, think about that. Once you make that own company and you start making those changes, you're definitely going to be able to to do that. And they encourage you to do that, obviously. So, all right, we're just minutes away from the premiere of a friend of mine by the name of Doll. She will be coming in here in about 15 minutes. We're just minutes away from that. I'm excited about it because we get to talk to her today, and it's gonna be a great show. Like I said, and I know the last hour I was supposed to have a couple other things happening um, this evening. What happened is that my scheduling manager misquoted the time, and I've had a very very long talk with him about punctuality, not only punctuality, professionalism, the way he responds to emails, the way he has been responding to emails. I've had a very long talk with him because it, it's been bad. So yes, I kicked my own ass. If that's what you're asking, yes. I've just been busy with everything else, as you guys can tell. I also do have a full time job, so sometimes it just becomes hard. And I thought I wrote it down, and I wrote it down at work, and I forgot it. And I was like, oh, I wrote it down at home, and I forgot it. So yes, I should probably write it down a little bit better on my phone. I mean, that's as much as time as I spent on my phone. I should probably put it down on that calendar, but I always forget because I never made myself. You create your own habits, right? So I was never good at taking notes. I only took notes of what I was interested in. And so, not that I'm not interested in what I'm doing now, but it's that you create those habits, right? So if you don't write something down, and that just been a pattern throughout your life, then you're not going to write a lot of things down. And I mean, even now in my professional career, hey, did you write this down? I was like, I know I wrote it down somewhere, and I wrote it down on a piece of napkin that I threw away because it was at lunch. Well, I mean, you talk to me at lunch, it just happens. Sorry, not sorry. But yes, now I carry actually, I'll even pull it up real quick because I want to show you guys. All right, so this is what I carry. I have a composition book, right? Regular book that I think my wife got it at Target, if I remember correctly. Anyway, and I know you guys remember this type of, I don't know, all my military dudes will remember this, but we had how we folded it in half, and I have a bunch of notes in here. And do I remember what these notes are? Probably not. I should probably go through these. Probably there's going to be something that I remember. I'm like, oh yeah, I was supposed to do that back in the day, and sometimes you forget. But yeah, I carry this all the time. So yeah, I am writing things down a lot more, and but there's some of the things that I think I'm gonna need it for it, and I never write it down, or I don't write it down because I'm like, that's not gonna make any sense. So yeah, but yeah, I encourage you guys to carry it, especially at work. Carry this down and be like, oh yeah, I wrote this down sometime in my diary, my journal, and sometimes a lot of the ideas that I have, especially for topics that I talk about the podcast, are in this notebook. And I try to disconnect from electronics a little bit more, because I know sometimes we spend a lot more time on a computer. Like I said, I spend at least 10 hours out of my day. Well, yeah, it's about 10 hours out of my day in a computer, in front of a computer, sitting down and everything. So become sedentary. And you start forgetting things, and you're like, shoot, I gotta get up. Let me get up. And so you start doing all that stuff. You start getting into his routine. So I carry this, and I make it a point never to go into my meetings with my laptop. And a lot of people do that. They're like, I would take a laptop everywhere, and started. Nope. I take my pen. I take my notebook, and I take those notes specifically for that. The crazy thing is that a lot of these meetings that I go to, they have a lot of people are actually so remote, and they actually dial in and use Teams. And so they'll have screens in front of it. So somebody will have their laptop, because you obviously got to, call Teams. They'll have their laptop, and then they'll have the presentation or the PowerPoint presentation up on the board anyway. So you know, that's how I started taking notes. Like, oh, well, are you gonna send out the slide deck? Yeah, I'll send it out after the meeting. So even then, I don't even take notes because it's already it's a slide in the slide deck. I just remember I write down like which slide it is because they're all numbers. Like, all right, yeah, this one pertains to me, so slide number 11, where I wrote it down. All right, and then I'll go back and look at it because obviously it has information that pertains to me that I have to do, and it just that's the way it goes, and it's cool. But yeah, so I highly encourage you to do this. The other reason why I'm telling you to actually carry a notebook and to write those ideas down is because it has helped me sort of process a lot of things, right? So I've shared that I too um I suffer from PTSD, and a lot of times I feel very disconnected. I'm just pissed off, or I don't want to deal with people. So I write down certain feelings that I'm feeling at that point, and this is something that my therapist asked me to do. And I even have a reminder on my clock or on my watch, and even my phone because they're connected, right? Saying, "Hey, time to write in your journal at 8 o'clock." Obviously, I'm not writing today because here I am, but um, I have a set time I usually write down, and it's not. I don't spend a lot of time in it. I write down for maybe 5-10 minutes at the most, um, and so I tried to jot down some things, and throughout the years I'll go back and kind of see where I was at that point in time mentally, and got me through this. So one of the things that did help me go through and process a lot of those feelings and process a lot of those things. And you guys may think it's dumb, but it worked for me. If it doesn't work for you, it doesn't work for you. But a lot of people actually prefer be out in nature, which I get it. For me, two things that have helped me a lot, which is actually talking. Having the podcast has helped me a lot tremendously. Writing just things down on this notebook helped me just about the same. And it just also, like I said, it gives me that creativity where I can jot down some notes. It's like, hey, I was thinking about this. How can I make this work? And nowadays, and this is one thing that I'll probably bring up later on, is nowadays, with ChatGPT, I feel like that creativity that the human person has is kind of going out the window because you're really not processing a lot of that stuff, and they're just doing it everything super quick. I mean, kids are building businesses out of nowhere, and they are um they're becoming rich and famous for uh spending this whole AI thing. And I just think it's I don't know, I just think it's a lost cause, and a lot of people are losing uh that creativity. So yeah, I have a problem with this whole automation thing, and I'm not saying it's bad. Don't misquote me. I'm just saying that we're losing a lot of our traits that made us unique, right? A lot of people are losing. There's no creativity, and I'll give you one huge thing for example: music. Music, and we're gonna be talking to Doll here in a minute, but I remember when music was great, right? This the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, even some of the 2000s were original songs. And right now, yes, there are original songs, and the only genre that I kind of get, they're still very original in that sense, is country. Um, and just hear me out, okay? Let me just finish my thought. Um, but a lot of other genres like rock and roll, or even pop or whatever, they are making a lot of covers. Like today I was eating lunch and I remember hearing the song, and I'm like, oh, it was Wicked Game. Made by Chris Isaac. Wicked Game, great video by the way too. And then somebody else, there was another cover that was made, and it was actually a little bit more sadder, and it was just a female voice that did it. This one was I don't know, very weird. Um, had kind of like a Euro techno pop feel to it, a little bit more upbeat than what the original intent of the song was. But I was kind of mad. I'm like, dude, this is one of my favorite songs to hear, to listen to, because it's just kind of, it's not melancholy, and it's just it talks about love, and it's like I shouldn't have never fallen in love with you, and that type of nature. But the way that it was covered, like there's no creativity anymore. Yes, they create a new vibe for it, did this and that, but write your own damn songs, man. Like seriously. I'm not saying that you shouldn't cover a song, because yeah, there's some great songs, but I feel like there's no creativity anymore. There's just nothing that is like that. But with Doll, like, I got to talk to her, and let me tell you, the way that she writes and the way that she's writing these songs, you're gonna be blown away, because a lot of these these lyrics and everything that she's writing is things that she's feeling and things that she's going through. So when I say carry a notebook around, write these things down, because it helps you. So, all right, we've come to the top of the show, top of the hour, where we are going to take a quick break. When we come back, the one and the only Doll will be here live with us on Voice of the People USA Radio and TV Network, Busey Digital, and also Patriot Radio. And yes, it'll be a live worldwide premiere of Doll being here on the Battle Rhythm podcast. Who will be listening to her? Will we be playing some of her music? Stay tuned. I mean, I can't tell you any more than that, but I am so looking forward to this. And I'll tell you what, when we come back, maybe she'll be here, maybe she won't, but you have to stay here. And when I can't build it up anymore, because like I said, she was feeling a little bit under the weather. She is going to be out here today, but I'm just excited because it's going to be super cool. But when we come back from this quick little break, yes, the one, the only Doll will be joining us live. So stay tuned. We'll be back. We are going to come back in 2 and 2. And thanks for stopping by.
Why do 90% of regulars say the Black Sheep Lounge just feels different? Is it the hand-picked cigars, the signature cocktails, or the warm, welcoming crowd? Let's find out what makes this place a true Denison gem. At the Black Sheep Lounge, we believe in celebrating the finer things without the fuss. Our walk-in humidor is stocked with premium cigars for every palate, from those discovering their first smoke to lifelong aficionados. But we're more than cigars. Our bartenders craft old fashions the old-fashioned way, rich, smooth, and perfectly balanced every time. What really sets us apart? It's the atmosphere. Picture low lights, plush chairs, and a community that welcomes newcomers and regulars alike. Whether you're looking to unwind after work, catch up with friends, or just enjoy a quiet moment, you'll find your spot here. So, swing by 127 West Main Street and see why the Black Sheep Lounge is downtown Denison's unique hideaway. Pull up a chair, light up, and raise a glass with us. You belong here.
I think I messed up. I thought all Harley shops were the same, until I walked into Texoma Harley-Davidson. Trust me, this place is next level. Picture this, a place where riders are family, and the open road is always calling. Texoma Harley-Davidson, right here in Sherman, is run by Kenny and his crew. Real riders who actually get what the ride means to you. From custom bikes and killer gear to award-winning service that's earned them the Harley-Davidson Gold Award, this shop is as legit as it gets. They're not just selling motorcycles, they're building a community where you belong, whether you're a veteran, a weekend warrior, or just bike curious. And here's the insider move: swing by. Mention you heard about them on the Battle Rhythm podcast, and experience true hometown hospitality with a big-time selection. It's your next ride, your new crew, and your ticket to freedom, all in one stop. Texoma Harley-Davidson, go beyond the ordinary. Let's ride.
All right, welcome back. And guess what? The person running the back end right now is fired. I'm telling you, this guy can't hold the job like for dear life. So stay tuned. I'm going to come back in a minute.
If you don't like standing on the sidelines but still want to make a difference, then tune in to the Battle Rhythm podcast. Picture this. Fighter jets roaring through the sky, field artillery radars scanning the horizon, and soldiers charging forward, grit and determination etched on their faces. We start in black and white, honoring the past, but then, boom! It's full color. reflecting the vibrant, resilient spirit of today's veterans. The Battle Rhythm podcast isn't just about military strategy or historical battles. It's a lifeline for veterans, a platform for voices often unheard. We dive deep into mental health, tackle suicide prevention, and build strong community ties. With guests from non-profits to military advocates, we're here to make a difference, together. Join us every Tuesday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Voice of the People USA radio and TV network, and be part of something bigger. Because when the battle ends, the rhythm continues. Subscribe now and let's march forward.
As he approaches his 96th birthday, Jim Hahn still remembers intimate details about his time serving as a Marine in World War II, the Korean War, and the Vietnam War, and he also remembers how it all started.
Mother wasn't going to sign. I told her, I said, if you don't sign this, I'll lie about my age. And she signed.
He was inspired to enlist when walking down the street at 16 years old. He tells K10 he saw some people messing with a Marine and his girlfriend.
They was doing anything they could try to make him mad. He told his girlfriend there to go down and wait for him at the red light at the end of the street there. He turned around and whipped all four of those guys.
A year later, he was off to San Diego for basic training. Hahn joined the occupation force in both China and Japan during World War II, which marks the only time in the history of Japan that it has been occupied by a foreign power. A bitter time these days, though. Gunnery Sergeant Hahn holds tight to the sweeter moments.
It's going into Japan, there, into town. I seen all these little kids running around there, and they looked like they was hungry and everything else. So I started in and getting candy from our PX and taking it in there and giving it to the little kids. It got to where whenever I'd come inside the city limits, man, here come all these kids.
What he didn't realize at the time, candy would one day become his lifeline. In November of 1950, just a few months after the Korean War began, 8,000 fighters, mostly Marines, were trapped in the Chonjin Reservoir, surrounded by 120,000 Chinese soldiers. And you guessed it, Sergeant Hahn was one of those Marines.
If somebody told me this, I'd have thought of him as being a liar, because I did not think that it would get 90 degrees below zero. I seen guys just walking along, and all of a sudden I could stop walking, and they just did. They'd freeze to death while they was walking.
Freezing, barely hanging on to life. The Marines called for ammunition using their code word, Tootsie Roll.
I never will forget that. They got on the radio there and talking to them, said, send us some Tootsie Rolls. And they was talking about ammunition, a certain type of ammunition.
Well, the soldier on the other end of that radio took the message literally, and they dropped into the reservoir Tootsie Rolls.
Here's this 3 planes there coming out with these parachutes coming down there with Tootsie Rolls. It's supposed to be ammunition, but it's Tootsie Rolls. But if it hadn't been for them, a lot of us, including me, would probably starve to death.
Those little chocolate candies were the fuel that sustained the troops. All other provisions were frozen, so they survived on the chocolate.
It seemed impossible that they was there for any other reason than to save my life. I thank God many times the fact that I lived through all of it. Didn't lose any arms or legs or anything out of way. I sat in this foxhole, people all around me freezing. Some reason or other I didn't.
He says all he thought about was his next breath and how he would use it.
I don't know, I still think about it sometimes. I know that God saved me from it. Try to thank God 3 or 4 or 5 times a day about that.
Decades later, Sergeant Hahn literally holds on to that memory with a bucket of Tootsie Rolls made specifically for him with American flags after the company heard his story. Those Marines that made it out are now revered as the heroes of the Frozen Chosen. But this one calls Texoma home, and he chooses to spend his time right here in the Sherman VFW.
I feel like they're brothers. This, to me, is part of the military.
As this veteran reflects on a life of service most would never know, Hahn would do every second of it again. The few, the proud, the Marines.
It was such an honor to be able to sit down with Jim. And I just want to say right here on the record, thank you for your service. Not only a World War II veteran, a 3-war veteran. He decided to just keep going back. I know.
And you know, I had heard that, I knew that there was something involving Tootsie Rolls, but that was the first time I actually heard that full story, and that is so incredible.
And he's just walking around Texoma.
Welcome back to the Battle Rhythm Podcast here on Voice of the People USA Radio and TV Network, also on Busey Digital and Patriot Radio. I got a couple shout outs to do today or right now. I want to thank the current VFW Department of Texas State Commander Dave Walden. He is listening to us today. Also to the I'm gonna get this right every time. I always mess up this title, and you know how titles are long. I want to thank Lynn Toomer, who is the current Junior Vice Commander in Chief candidate for the National VFW. He's also listening to us tonight, and then also everybody's listening to us on VOP USA Radio, the X account. Thanks so much for listening to us right now. And we are waiting on Doll to get here. I know she, like I said, she wasn't feeling that great right now. So as soon as she pops in, we're gonna be talking about to her. So I am super excited about it. And guess what? It's gonna happen at some point. We've called her manager and making sure that she's all right. Because like I said, she was under the weather a little bit. So sending our thoughts and prayers to her. So hopefully she'll be good to go, come on to the show. So hopefully everything's good. So all right, let's talk about some more stuff. Like I mentioned, let's thank some of our sponsors again. I want to thank Texoma Harley-Davidson for being one of our great sponsors. Also, the American Legion of Writers, who are the website sponsors for the Battle Rhythm Podcast. Post 231 MIA Post. Thank you guys so much for your continued support. Also to the Black Sheep Lounge in 127 West Main Street, down in Denison, Texas, the birthplace of Dwight D. Eisenhower. Yes, the president of the United States during World War II, or after World War II, sorry. All right. So, she just got back to me. She is having issues with Spectrum. Can you believe that? Like, no internet service. So, yeah, so she's battling that right now. So she's gonna be on as soon as we can. So, all right. Also, I want to thank Scott's Construction out of Alabama. Thank you so much for being one of our sponsors here for the Battle Rhythm Podcast. And if you would like to become a sponsor for the Battle Rhythm Podcast and or Voice of the People USA Radio and TV Network, you can go ahead and send us an email to contact us at VOPUSARadio.com. Once again, contact us at VOPUSARadio.com. Your promotional package will be placed on all of our channels on Voice of the People USA Radio and TV Network, where we have a lot of different shows. And I'm excited because VOP is actually getting it's getting big, guys. It's expanding right now. And right now we are in the works of getting some other shows on some of the other networks. Sorry, not networks. Some of our other channels that we have. Our sports channel is going to be filling up here pretty quickly. I've been in talks with one of TikTok rising stars. His name he goes by the name of Padre Bod. Double innuendo there, because not only is he a San Diego Padre fan, but he's also a dad. So therefore, he's a Padre Bod. So he's a dad. He has a dad bod. So I like his name, is great. But he's also and I'm telling you, yes, his only downfall he's a Padre fan. But this man is knowledgeable when it comes to baseball. So I'm excited to have him join the team here on Voice of the People USA Radio and TV Network. He'll be going to our sports channel, which will then in turn be having some other good stuff. So it's great things are happening right now for the network, guys. So hopefully you guys will be able to check us out. We are on the Apple store, so yeah, check it out. You can go ahead and download our app. It's called VOP USA Radio, Voice of the People USA Radio. So VOP USA Radio, and it's both on both Android and also on Apple Store. And you can also watch us on Fire TV, also on Roku, and there's a couple other things. Like I said, we're expanding, we're growing, and it's gonna be awesome. So yes, lots of things changing. Please check out this week the flagship of Voice of the People USA Radio. It's called Politishock. Please check it out this Thursday at 9 p.m. and they'll be having some great guests. They are, if you want to talk debates, open forums, debates, and really good, get to know your things that are happening right now in the political scene. That's a great show to actually go to. So yes, let's do that. But all right, I gotta send it again. 1 second, guys. We are waiting on Olivia. Not Olivia. Oh, what was it? Olivia was I was thinking, my daughter was talking to me earlier today. She was watching some show called Olivia. God, it was, what was it called? It wasn't Peppa Pig. I think it was another one. But there was another little character was called Olivia. And my daughter was talking to her, but maybe her friend. I don't know. It was crazy. So yeah, we're waiting on Doll to get me here, and it's gonna be awesome. I'm telling you, her music is incredible. I can't wait. I cannot wait. And she's gonna be here in just a few minutes. Like I said, we're waiting for her. She had some technical issues with Spectrum, obviously. Down in LA, they're having issues with all this stuff. So it is what it is. It happens. We are here, but I'm excited about it because she is here. She's going to talk to us about her music and her release. I believe her release to her music, to her first record, is here. So you are going to get a world premiere of Doll today. So, all right, let's talk about, we were talking about a couple of other things earlier. I was talking about promising people, but I also want to talk to you guys about some other things. So go back to our efforts right now for the VFW. If you know, like a couple of weeks ago on the 4th of July, almost a month ago, 3 weeks ago, there was some devastating floods that took a camp in the Kerrville area. And it took, I don't know the numbers. I think some of the numbers were like around 160 people that were still missing. But the Department of Texas, the VFW, has been partnering up with the Grunt Style Foundation. And they have made, at least from the last time we reported, updated, it was at least 80 tons of food and supplies that were very well needed for everybody there. So there's, thanks to the Grunt Style Foundation, they were able to mobilize within 6 hours of all this stuff happening. And also the Texas VFW barbecue team, they actually went out to Burn It, Texas. They started cooking for like 4 days straight. They were cooking briskets, hot dogs, and all kinds of chicken and all this other stuff for 1,500 people per meal. Not just a day, like per meal, they were actually cooking all this stuff. And it was just incredible, the amount of stuff they were doing. So if you want to help out the cause, please go to the texasvfw.org website there, and then click on the donate button, and then please help us out. And this is helping out all the first responders right now that are there, also helping out with the food and helping out with other things that we're able to do it. So you will be donating to the Texas VFW Foundation. Also, the Grunt Style Foundation, go to their website. Grunt Style Foundation, if you're able to donate, please help. And all this stuff, like I said, it's helping out the first responders and actually bringing food and supplies and all that stuff. So this is great. We're just, the VFW continues to do the work. And we are just here to help, and whatever we can do is it's great. So thank you to Greg Brennan, who is the chief of staff of the Department of Texas, and also to Mitch Fuller, who is our national legislative and state legislative chairman. Um, they've been working together with the Crestal Foundation, Tim Jensen, and so it's been I'm sure it's exhausting for one, and two, it's just been a daunting task because they've mobilized so many people and also the posts all the way around that whole area. They set up distribution points. They set up uh, different posts are doing different things, and they're collecting all the stuff and sending all the stuff. So it's great that we came together as an organization of the Department of Texas, and we're able to help all this stuff. And I'm just excited at the fact that I'm doing a little bit of part of it by being able to not promote, but mention and help out these guys the best I can with our reach. So please, 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 please go to texasvfw.org, and we're going to be able to help out more people with that. And you are donating to a good cause, and because there's a lot of people that actually did lose, aren't able to been found yet. Unfortunately, one of our auxiliary members had somebody in their family that was that has not been, I don't know if it's been recovered or not, but they have not been found yet. So hopefully they'll be able to do that. So it hits harder at home, I think, for a lot of us, because we've kind of seen it. And before I forget, thank you to our current state chaplain for the Department of Texas, Jim Russell, who has been instrumental in being in the front lines. He embedded himself with one of the search and rescue teams that was down in the Kerrville area, and he has been just phenomenal. And if you know anything about what a chaplain does, basically a chaplain is not only there for emotional support, but also there for to pray with people. You may not be religious or not, but when it comes down to things of that nature, sometimes to having a I don't want to say an objection, or not objection, an objector. It's just different because it just kind of gives you comfort. He's just very, a chaplain is there to comfort you and to help you with, process certain things and everything. And that's just great to see that, someone is able to just, drop what they're doing and just go and do that. So it's very encouraging. And like I said, it's very, very cool. So thank you, Chaplain Jim Russell, for going out there and doing that. And also, from what I understand, our state surgeon for the Department of Texas, she was able to actually get therapists out there in the front line, so for them to help out and things like that, for the first responders they need to talk to, because a traumatic experience like that, especially when you find remains, it's even to that. And I'll show you guys a story that happened to me. In my earlier years, I worked in a detention center, where it was called the pretrial detention center, and I was working booking, and I was working fingerprints, and I fingerprinted a gentleman. He came in, and he was booked, and I fingerprinted him and everything. And so during that time, is when you go through booking, I'm not saying that you should get arrested or whatnot, but if you've ever been through that process and you've been arrested and you've been booked and you go to a county jail, the whole process from when you get brought in to by the time you get upstairs to your housing unit, it could be anywhere from 8 to 10 hours. Well, that gentleman had just gotten in when I started my shift, and he nothing serious, nothing bad. I don't know what his charge was or anything. I grab him from the first holding cell, and I bring him over and said, "Hey, we need to do your fingerprints." So okay, so I'm having direct contact with him, And I'm doing his fingerprints and everything, put him back to a different cell because you start processing it and you start going through the process. So put it in a different place, and then shortly thereafter, he goes over, and they remove all his civilian clothes and they give him his jumpsuit or whatever. And so by the time he goes into a different cell, and then I think it was maybe like an hour later, he goes upstairs to his housing unit. Well, okay, that's fine. Didn't think anything of it. Regular night, everything's going the same. And then next thing we know is we hear an alarm or a code, a medical code, and it goes off, and it's up in one of the housing units upstairs. So every responding officer is able to go up there. So we get up to the housing unit. Obviously, didn't know what to say, and next thing we know, it is an emergency, and there was a gentleman that actually was having a heart attack. Well, it was that gentleman that actually I was doing the fingerprints for. And I remember that we pulled him out of his cell. Actually, I think he collapsed in like the rec area. But when he collapsed, he hit him. He hit himself pretty bad. He was there, and by the time I was one of the very first responders, and one of my coworkers, she had been an EMT, and she had ridden around in the ambulances. So she's like, she quickly took control of the situation. Obviously, not that I'm saying I wasn't able to, but she was the one, because she knew exactly what to do, especially because it was an emergency. So when she got there, she ended up going through CPR right away. So she started doing CPR, and then she's like, got tired, so I ended up taking over. Dude, we worked with this dude for about 5 minutes before we were able to actually get her through. So we worked on him, and then finally the actual responders, the EMTs actually ended up getting here. And the worst part is that the gentleman didn't make it. Well, didn't realize that it was weird because not only did I fingerprint him, but I also worked on him doing CPR, and I didn't realize the type of effect that how it was going to affect me. Right? You don't think about those things. You're like, in that moment, you're there, just doing your job, doing what you're supposed to. You're trying to get him to respond. Well, he had sat there so long that the defibrillator didn't work. So because I was explaining that your vessels are doing this, or your heart is doing this, and then as soon after that, then they're not able to actually resuscitate you in that way. It's bad. So we were not able to resuscitate him or anything, but it did affect me, later on, like, thinking about it, because not only did I, fingerprint him, not only did I work on him, but then to see him there, and being taken out, it does things to you. And so, yeah, my whole point of the story is because, yes, they brought in therapists, and they also brought in chaplains for them to talk to us, because they wanted to make sure that everybody was okay. Obviously, at that point, I was fine, because it was just another day in the job. It just didn't happen. It was weird. What really hit me later on, it was when we started seeing the social media posts, and all this other stuff. It's like, oh yeah, because once it got released that an inmate passed away, and they're like saying, oh, they're going to be an investigation on all the officers involved, and da 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 da, and they're like, yeah, they didn't take care of him for like 4 hours, they didn't do anything, da, da, da. And it's just I laughed at some of these comments, because people are just so ignorant about the things that we're saying. It was not even true. There was like, what are you talking about? We completely took care of what we needed to take care of. And it's just like, we did what we could to try to save him and make sure that he didn't do. It was his time to go. There was nothing that we could have done anything else different. we responded as quickly as we could. We got there as much as we could. We worked on them, for several minutes before the actual responders got there. And by the time they got there, it was just, by the time he got to the hospital, it was just no way. And yeah, but my whole point is that it's nice to have those people involved. Those people involved in, especially the chaplain and everything. So, all right. Let's change the subject. I know it got a little dark on there, but the whole reason why is because, the chaplain and the state surgeon have been able to assist with all that stuff. So thank you to them. So, that's my whole point. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, yes, Doll is in the building. He is here, and guess what it is? Let's bring her over, bring her in, and I am just so excited about this that she is my interview of the week.
The Battle Rhythm Podcast interview of the week is brought to you by Tacoma Harley Davidson. Stop by the Houston River Street for all your Harley Davidson needs.
All right, it was a false alarm. She's having issues with her internet. I swear, it just happens. And I'm I didn't. She was on. I saw her. I was finishing up, and guess what? I believe she's here. And
Hi.
hello, Doll, are you there?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you barely. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Perfect. I'm wondering
All right.
if audio is it coming from? Did I get it hooked up?
Apparently, you didn't pay your your electricity bill either today.
No, that's actually what it was. That's actually
Oh.
what it was. And like I called in and I was like, "Can you reboot it?" Because it happens every other week in Western Hollywood. It's just so many people on the internet at once. And I was like, "Oh, just reboot it really quick. I have an interview." And they're like, "Oh, you have a past due balance." And I was like, Today?
No starving audience, or sorry, no starving.
No starving artist at all. No,
Yes,
no.
at all. No, this is not.
You're
This is
not.
going. This is great. Yeah, this is our night.
No, but this is
you know.
that's the reality of it. Hollywood is rough, dude. Like if you've not lived out here, gas is $7. They charge you a fucking $75 a month sewer fee at my apartment. Like, why am I paying for the sewers? Why am I paying for what's somebody else's shit? Like, it's not.
Welcome to LA. And actually, I don't live
It's
in LA anymore.
horrible. Yeah,
but
I know. No,
yes.
Texas is bad too, though, right? Texas has its own issues.
No, ma'am. No.
No, ma'am. I love that.
You will not talk bad about Texas. Hell no.
Oh, no.
Hell to the
Hell no.
no.
Don't mess with Texas.
That's
I've
right.
heard
Don't
some
mess with
crazy
Texas.
things about Texas. You
Hey.
can get what was that? You get hung for vandalizing and stealing cattle there? Is that real?
Yeah, I think some of those laws
That's
are
a
still.
real law. I looked
know
that
what?
up the other day. Someone told me that who lives in Texas.
Thank you. You know what? I'm gonna start doing a segment. I'm gonna start doing a segment called "Stupid Laws."
Like really wild.
Yeah. Yes.
And you
yes.
get 5 for like rapes and felonies. It's like nice.
Yeah.
You get
Well,
5
those guys will be taken care of when they go to they'll be taken care of. So,
That's so weird.
but
That's what we
welcome to the Battle Rhythm Podcast.
Thank you for having me. I'm so excited. I'm so glad JoJo hooked us up.
Well, you know what? So I met JoJo. Well, I haven't met JoJo, but I met JoJo through a phone call with another one of his artists, Tom Kaz. Tom Kaz and I are good friends, and he actually came down to see me. It was great. He came down to the studio and he actually saw me. Not this studio. This is just my home office right now. But the studio I normally go to, Split Window Studios. Thank you, Dennison. Split Window Studios. Thank you so much. He came out. It was just great. He brought me his barbecue sauce. Have you had his barbecue sauce yet?
No, I'm from the Midwest, so I've had many a barbecue sauce.
Hey, well, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. So
Everyone does
I've been
in Ohio.
I've been building you up all day, like since before you got here. I said, yeah. I said, well,
I've been so dealing with so much. I had friends over, and they were, celebrating release and pre-release and stuff. And my friend,
That's right.
I told him not to park in the street in front of my house. It's an anti-gridlock zone, another West Hollywood thing. His car got towed. So they've been dealing with that all morning, and they had, crashed here, and it's just like it's such a weird time in my life where I'm, going from performing and having a fan base and having, social media that just hit 101K the other day. I'm really excited about that on Instagram. Yeah. And but then also having the aspect of like, yeah, my internet just got shut off. Like I have to, like there's my friend just got his car towed. Like we have other things we have to deal with as well. It's life and it's art. And it's a lot.
If anything, you're gonna write a song about this because I was telling our audience, I was telling the audience today.
I was like, you guys can't be in here while I'm on this because you're gonna laugh, and I'm gonna you guys gotta go downstairs.
Well, I was telling my audience earlier today that you write your own songs, obviously, and I have. I was prefacing this whole thing that like you don't see that very often anymore. Like right now, the music that you're hearing, like now, it's all covers of the shit that I listened to when I was a kid. That was original, right? And I was like, you guys are gonna like it because all her writings are pretty much from her everyday life. Situations she's been going through, and you guys are just gonna love it. And so yes, but today, July 22nd,
23rd,
July 22nd,
it comes out the 23rd, so at midnight tonight at 11:59.
Yes,
yes,
her single Jason.
From real experience, I remember when I first started writing songs in high school. I was 16 years old. And I entered the talent show, and I came in second place. And my dad and a lot of my friends were like, how did that happen? Like, just didn't make sense. And my dad said on the way to the car, do you know the reason you didn't win? And I go, I was flat on this part, or I did this, or I missed a note, this. And he's like, nope, it was perfect. Sounded great. You didn't write your own songs. Like, you need to go live your life and write your songs. And now that I've lived my life, he's like, get your shit together. I'm like, hey, I got the experience. I definitely had. I Taylor Swifted a couple guys, and I got myself in some trouble. Dido's talked about that a lot as well. I love her; she's a huge influence for me. That song "White Flag," there was an introduction that she was doing when she was performing live at Brixton, and she was like, "This is a song I almost wish I hadn't wrote because it's caused more trouble than it's been worth, even though it's my biggest song." And I'm starting to feel that, like I've had some issues with exes and them coming back, and me having material out about them, and not saying that it's about them, but because of their actions and because of the way that these individuals behaved and the things they did to me. When you hear the lyrics and you know them and you're in my circle, you know who it's about. So it's not me calling you out, it's people seeing the truth. Like that's what I aim for in all of my art, is to be firstly a truth teller, storyteller, secondly an alchemist. Take something really bad that happened to you, some experience that seems like it's unfixable, there's no coming out of it on top, and write a song about it and make it something interesting, paint something, whatever it is you do that kind of sets you on fire. And find that and use that for every bad thing that happens to you, because in Hollywood a lot of bad shit's gonna happen to you. I won't lie. Like I had, I was working with Berkeley, where I went to college, doing their mentee network, and a lot of them come out of there, bright-eyed and bubbly and thinking, I've gone to school, I've gotten all this done, I've gone to Boston Conservatory, like it's a huge accomplishment, which it is, absolutely. It's vigorous. I loved going to school there. I miss Boston all the time, but you're a freshman when you move here. And when I moved here and I graduated college, I was a freshman again, and I'm still a fucking freshman.
I think you're more of a sophomore now, but
graduate sophomore year, yeah.
I think you're a sophomore now.
And understanding that it's not that you can't trust anyone, it's that you have to trust your gut before anything else. You absolutely have to just make sure if someone gives you a bad vibe, guy gives you a bad vibe, girl gives you a bad vibe, a studio manager gives you a bad vibe, don't hang around.
Well, that's I gave you that bad vibe from the beginning. That's why you're late. I mean, it's fine. I mean, it is what it is. No,
I shit you not, I will show you my phone history. It was 2 Spectrum calls and one to my mom freaking out. Like, what do I do? I'm
surprised you didn't call JoJo, and JoJo didn't call me.
JoJo's not answering. No, JoJo hasn't answered me.
He He's not even watching the show. It's fine.
I was like, I don't think I have the right. I sent him a different battle rhythm podcast. And he's like, that's not it. I was like, uh-oh. I was like, I don't think that's the guy.
Wait, there's another battle rhythm podcast?
Screenshots of it. A couple 100,000. I was like, competition.
Oh well.
But there's tons of dolls out there also. So.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, my they probably call it Battle Rhythm Podcast. I call it the Battle Rhythm Podcast. And the good thing about it is that my my audience is on the other side of the world, and like I was mentioning earlier, like one of my biggest audiences is in Brazil.
Really?
Yeah.
It's so interesting. I love looking at those analytics. I hadn't really dug into it until recently with like the Spotify for Artists app and all that, and seeing, you know, you have listeners in 68 countries. It's like, who the hell is streaming shit in Mongolia? Like,
yeah, I have. Yeah, I'm in five continents. Yeah, I'm in 5 continents. I'm in the Philippines. I'm also in Canada, obviously, and here in the U.S., Brazil, and Dubai. Of all places, yeah. Dubai, they love the American politics, and they want to hear about it. So now your music is gonna be worldwide, and the best part about it is that the internet is it's such a one click away that everybody is able to do whatever. So yes, pardon me, I'm like smudgy.
My goodness, no worries. I turned the air way up while I was having my internet issues earlier.
Yeah, it happens. So all right, let's talk about Jason. Jason is a song that you're gonna release tomorrow, right? So, okay, so the whole thing that JoJo, who is her manager, and I mentioned JoJo earlier in the show, saying that he was he was the producer manager of a very, very famous late 80s and early 90s boy band. Didn't mention any names, but he's been around, so you're in pretty good hands, I would say. Yeah, so, but tomorrow is the actual release.
He knows how to handle a pop star. Like, it's clear he's like, kid, I've been bailing kids out of, or rock stars out of jail since the 80s. Like, don't worry about it. Whenever I come in with a problem, he's like, that's not a problem. What are you talking about? Stop.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good to know. That's good to know. But yes, so he's definitely your well, I don't want to say your saving grace, but he's definitely your go-to, your mentor, and he's guiding you through it. So, but yes, it started out because he's like, hey, I have an artist that I would love for you to. I was like, yeah, no problem, man. What's going on? He's like, well, she's gonna be releasing her album tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but on this day, the 23rd. So, I would love for you to do the interview. I was like, yeah. I was like, I'd be delighted. Let's go. And so that's how we kind of met. And yeah, I've met Doll previously because we had a conversation previously to this show, and fell in love with the music. I think I played that song Jason and so many times in my head that I dislike the name Jason now.
You dislike it?
I do.
It's not his real name. There's issues that go along with all of that, but kind of, everybody has a Jason. Yeah. Everybody has that one relationship that kind of did them in, that made them, gave them trust issues or gave them something to look out for in other men or in other women. Goes both ways, absolutely. I've seen men in abusive relationships as well. But yeah, my Jason was a doozy for sure.
Yeah. Everybody, like you said, everybody does have a Jason. I mean, I have.
It's a generalization. It's not about an actual ex I have named Jason. Just to make that clear to the audience.
Yeah, it's for the guys, it'll probably be a Justine.
Yeah, anything, Jessica.
yeah, or the classic Karen, which is fine. I mean,
K names are bad. K names can be bad. It's like the J names for men are the equivalent of K names for girls. I feel like so toxicity, and you always have one. There's always one that you get attached to.
Yeah, I've also heard it said that the names start with D.
D.
Yeah.
Name's Denise.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I'm not again.
I know, right?
But I meant for like D's for guys like David, Daniel,
Fair enough. Yeah, I haven't heard
So
that. Maybe it's Texas.
Damien.
It's definitely J in LA. Unfortunately, there's a
Oh,
lot,
okay.
a lot of
Yeah.
J names. Yeah, I
I
found.
forgot. Yeah. I honestly I don't miss the LA culture, to be honest with you. The only thing I miss about LA is the tacos.
So valid. So valid. San Diego burritos bigger than my head.
Yeah.
Genuinely, and the seafood. It's all so
Oh
good.
yeah.
So
Yeah, San Diego, that was most stomping grounds. I actually I was stationed in San Diego. And then
really,
I was stationed in San
you
Diego
did tell me
for
that. Yeah.
and then I lived in San Carlos, which is just a little suburb of in San Diego, out in East County, which is La Mesa, which is just past San Diego State, which I'm a San Diego State product. But yeah, I lived there for 10 years, and I moved up to the coast to Ventura,
Yes.
the
Nice.
Oxnard area, yeah,
Yeah.
which was it was all right,
Yeah.
pretty expensive. I'm just
Yeah.
glad I moved out of the California because I could not afford to live there.
I've moved around as well. I started out in La Brea and then WeHo. Then I moved to Beverly for about a year and a half, and now I'm back in WeHo. So it's
Yeah,
close to everything. It's nice, all the comedy clubs, the whiskey, the Viper Room, Troubadour, normal like venues that I would frequent. It's really easy, 15-minute Uber,
yeah.
which LA is just the traffic is the problem. Nothing is that far away. If it's the nighttime and I need to get to the studio in the valley, I can get there in 40 minutes. If it's daytime, it can be 2 hours, 45
Yeah.
minutes.
I
Get
used to
up.
work in I used
I
yeah.
thought people were lying when they said that, and they're like the traffic in LA. I'm like, oh, I've dealt with traffic.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I used to work for Spectrum.
Did you really?
I did. I guess what? I used to work in the valley.
Mm, as like a rep or
No, actually, I
like
was
a
a technician.
technician? Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah,
was a
yeah.
technician.
I assumed.
Yeah, I was a technician. I did that, and it was. I mean, it was fun. I liked it. But man, I could not. I can't afford. I could not afford to live there anymore. So, but all right. So let's talk about your songs here. So you tomorrow it's gonna be released, right? And what is the one thing that you actually have thought about? Like, do you have that feeling? It's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm having this right now. Like, is just can you fathom the fact that's happening to you right now?
What, the song's coming out or the situation?
No, I mean, to me, like it's a whole record coming out, right?
No, it's just a single. We're just doing the early
That's what I
release.
said. The single.
Yeah. After the first one, it kind of each one has had its own individual I don't know, aura around it.
Uh
The first
huh.
one was the most exciting, obviously. Like I was geared
Right.
up for weeks. I had done shoots for it, and then for my Internet Star EP, I had my previous manager had flown out, and my photographer and videographer Harrison West, who I both adore, did a lot of the shorts for that. That's what you'll see if you check out my Internet Star EP, which is the thing that came out last before this. Um, and that turned out beautifully. The release it went smoothly because I had a team around me, and so the last couple singles I've released have been kind of JoJo and me and Ben DeSoto, who is my like number one right now. He's my producer, and he helps me get it from start to finish. I send him a demo, and he builds a track around it. It'll be literally just me on the piano with an idea and my lyrics written out, and he'll build the track around it, or we'll build it together. And that's kind of where it comes from. It's easy to be around him, easy to be vulnerable, but I usually do come in with my lyrics fully written,
Mm-hmm.
um, and just getting them out. That's what feels good, because I think it's almost like reverse manifestation. Like when something really traumatic happens to you, or get your heart broken, whatever situation it is, writing it on paper feels good, burning it feels good, putting out a record about what somebody did to you when they
Mm-hmm.
can't touch you anymore, when they can never see you again, when you're never gonna interact with that person ever again, but you know that they're listening. That's a little sneak peek lyric from Jason. Is just, I know you're listening though, because no matter what I do, those people can come after me. They can do what they've been doing, which is harassing me, calling me from fake numbers, threatening all sorts of crazy, crazy, crazy things, and pushing it back at me, because there is this complex in Hollywood. I call it, it's like reverse imposter syndrome. It's where you find someone that you do think has talent, and you do think has some sort of potential, and you kind of latch on. And I had a roommate who I moved in with, and she swapped her whole closet out for black clothes, started bleaching her hair. I was like, whoa, this is too close for comfort, and things went downhill really, really fast there. She had a little episode at one of my release parties. So the releases are always, when you say, well, are you feeling like excited, happy? It's always like, there's always a lot going on. I just said that when the guys left my house earlier. And my friend Priscilla, and just said, I've never had a single release day that hasn't been ruined by a man. Like, my ex showed up at one of my release parties. My ex roommate showed up, dumped a drink on me at one. I had one where it didn't
Wow.
come out at all because of a mistake DistroKid made, and that was before I had JoJo. Um, and the rep that I had at
Wow.
DistroKid was just unreachable. Obviously, DistroKid's very difficult to like. It's just you know it if you use it. It's a distribution service that just isn't. You need at least 6 weeks of rollout time for it to get uploaded, or it won't come out when you
Yeah.
want it to come out. Which
That's
is what
so
I love about
crazy.
JoJo. He's like, if you have a song and you want it out tomorrow, send it to me. I'm like, word, say less. I might.
Wow.
hmm
It's it, so I was earlier. I was
It's a release. Like the release is a release. Genuinely, it feels like an emotional release. I think is what I was trying to get at.
yeah. So I was talking earlier. I was mentioning that every time I go to a meeting, I disconnect. Right. I don't take my laptop with me. I don't take. I normally leave my phone in my office, and I go directly just to the meeting.
Mm.
But I always carry a notebook with me because I want to remember certain things, or if I have an idea, I'll write it down. Especially if it's a show idea, um, be like, hey, maybe I should talk about this today, or maybe I should, something that's happening, or something that a conversation that I had with somebody, I'll write it down.
Yeah.
But it also helped me with, because a lot of us, I suffer from PTSD,
Mm.
and so my therapist said, start writing this down. If you have something or an episode, or you're having something, write it down, write out the thought, whatever's just at your mind, just write it down, write it down, write it down, and then you'll see a pattern of certain things, and you'll be able to kind of look back and like see where you were at mentally.
Yeah.
Do you find
Absolutely.
yourself carrying a notebook and a pen with you at all times where an idea just kind of starts and you like, hold on a minute, stop the car, and you write
Yeah.
it down?
Absolutely. I do it on voice record as well, especially even with songs and things. Sometimes it's just a feeling or a chorus or something where I'll just pull up my phone. I've done it in Ubers before, and just the guy like will turn around and be like, "What?" I'm just like humming a melody into my phone. And I have stacks and stacks. I would turn the camera around, but it's very precarious right now the way I have it set up.
Yeah.
Just stacks and stacks of journals. Every holiday it was like I've been a writer a long time. Before I
Uh-huh.
was a songwriter, I was, I would enter like poetry contest. I did all, spelling bees, kind of teacher's pet type in grade school, and then did theater in high school. Was never really, I played sports though. My dad made sure that I had all the experience and everything
All the way
from
around, right?
water polo to girls volleyball to girls basketball. Yeah. Um, but yeah, I do. I love just handwritten things. There are studies that show, it's easier to commit to memory by over 85% if you write something down versus if you
Mhm.
type it out. That's why a lot of, the kids that are struggling in school and using AI and all that shit. It's like you're not actually learning the material because you're using a computer.
Mhm.
You're speaking it into your phone. You're not writing your paper anymore. You're speaking it to Alexa or to fucking Siri.
Funny
Which
enough, I
I
actually
wish.
did say that.
I
Yeah.
wish. Yeah. I had
I
that.
did say that earlier today about that. I was like, you know, now with the use of AI, a lot of these people, we're not learning anything. There's no creativity there
It's
anymore.
also a threat to a lot of like screenplay writers are really struggling because they're having robots write entire screenplays, entire scripts, have them play out entire video scenes. A lot
Yeah.
of the music videos aren't even the real artist anymore. They'll just do it like a graph or a scan of the face and give it to AI. And fuck your $50 million budget. Now it's a lot cheaper, which I appreciate.
Right.
But
Exactly.
it's high level technology. It's not the kind of AI that's accessible to everyone. I had talked with somebody. His username was called a ghost. He owns a foundation that does like AI performances where it's a little bit like the Imogen Heap suit where you wear kind of dots and points all over you, and they
Oh
track
yeah,
your
yeah.
body, and then you perform, and they can kind of put you at any venue. So that was something I was hoping to either do with the single or something in the future where I can find a really cool venue that matches the sort of the tone of the song, you know.
Yeah. No, I mean that could probably definitely happen. So especially
Yeah,
you'd be pulling that hologram thing like Tupac did in
yeah, exactly.
whoa.
And I love this. I mean, I still have not been. I can't believe it. The Sphere in Vegas, I would have adored. I saw my dad and his friends went to the U2 show there. I was
Uh-huh.
like,
Yeah. That that's I'm gonna be in Vegas in a couple
or maybe
weeks.
it might have been Sting. It might have been Sting. Either way, Bono or Sting doesn't matter. Both of them are two of my
I
favorites.
mean, same.
They're
Same.
different. They're
Yeah.
different. They're different. Some people
Yeah.
really dislike Sting. He's one of my favorite artists of all time, though. So don't hate on Sting with all.
I know I'm not hating at all. I mean, I think he's one of the greatest lyricists. I mean,
Same,
the
absolutely.
greatest stalking song ever was written by Sting.
Other than stalking, I'll be watching you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Every step you take,
Every
every
breath
breath
you
you take,
take.
every breath
Yes.
you take.
Every move you make.
Great lyrics,
That's
so
the
good. I
good.
was actually in when I
Yeah.
was at Berkeley. I had the pleasure of I got cast in a recording ensemble that was run by Alon Malay, who had done keys and a lot of sound work and work with both Sting and Paul Simon on their tours. So
Uh-huh.
I got to have him as a mentor for a while, and I want to say he taught me more about singing than a lot of my vocal instructors did even because he's a French guy, just 50s 60s, and he would like grab me almost and shake me, like say, You're singing it like a singer, sing it like you know what the fuck it means." And I just adored him. So every week I would sing it like I felt it, and it helps a lot, the difference is huge when you are singing something and can mentally place yourself there. That's why it's so much easier for artists to sing their own music than for cover artists, because it fits in your voice. It's like that's how I learned to write for my voice and not just write songs
Right.
that sound good. I make sure that they're in a good key for me, a comfortable key that I can always
Yeah.
perform the same show, because I want to give I want to give every crowd the same experience. I feel Lady Gaga always said that, she's like, I would never ever lip sync because you're paying to come see me, you're supporting me, and you're supporting my talent. If I can only do it in the studio, I'm not a singer. you know
Yeah.
I need to be able to do it in
I,
6-inch heels with 20 dancers, and
you
I
you know
feel that
it's
way
weird.
sometimes, but I love acoustic as well, so
It's
it's
weird
cool
that you
both.
just mentioned Lady Gaga because I had resisted for a long time to watch that movie with her and Bradley Cooper.
Bradley, Star is Born,
Yeah, I
my
just watched it the other
favorite of
night.
all times. So
Yeah,
heartbreaking. It's like gut wrenching. The music is a phenomenal, and they wrote it all together.
yeah.
And
I didn't know he's a singer. He actually sings that
oh
whole
my
song.
god,
It's
he's a
just
great singer.
yeah,
Yeah, he just everything he does impresses me. And she's always, I loved her in American Horror Story as well. She was in a couple of seasons. She was a main character in Hotel. And it was actually about the
and
Hotel Cecil. I don't know if you're into true crime at all.
yeah,
But the girl who went missing in the Hotel Cecil, downtown Los Angeles, they found her body in like a water tank. And so there's like rumors about the hotel being haunted and all of this. And so the hotel, that season is filmed at a look-alike of that hotel. I highly doubt they filmed it at the real hotel, but you never know. Ryan Murphy can pull strings. So
well, yeah, you never know.
it's an old hotel. I've seen it downtown. I went out of my way to go see it when I first moved here.
Yeah, it is crazy. So,
Interesting.
but it happens. So, all right. So, check it out. We're gonna take a quick little break.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, because I got to do my.
Yeah, how long you been
Um,
on here?
I'm going on my third hour here in a minute.
Damn. All right. Well, I'm
Yeah,
just gonna get this. I'm not sure that I have this hooked up correctly. I'm gonna try to fix that as well. Let me take a little break and I'll see if I can. I know that my
yeah,
PSONUS is hooked up. I'm many things, but an engineer is not one, unfortunately. So
yeah.
I can self record at home, but sometimes I need assistance.
I fired my my engineer, and also my uh my scheduler because he sucks.
Sometimes
He was
that's good. Hollywood's a big thing for that too. Like when you learn that cutting people off is better than just like, oh, I've worked with them for so long. Let me play it out. Let me see. Let me give them the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
Cut it off. Like cut it off because there's somebody else like new waiting that you don't even know that you don't know.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I had to bring him back because otherwise the show wouldn't be able to go on because I'm my own technician here.
I'm
So-
shit talking him now. Welcome back, whoever your name is.
Yeah, his name is Caesar. Yeah, it was me. It's me,
Clearly.
Jessica.
Oh, that's me too. I feel like they're like, "Who's your manager?" I'm like, "You're looking at her." Or who does
Yeah.
your day to day? Who does your social media? Me.
Yeah, exactly.
I
Exactly. So
genuinely have people ask me that. Who manages your social media? I'm like,
hi. Hi.
what do you think I'm doing all day?
Yeah.
Why do you think I like don't have a 9 to 5? Because I'm in the studio from 9 to 5, and it's the flipped 9 to 5. It's 9 p.m. to 5 in the fucking morning, and then during
Yeah.
the day I chill and I write and I do what I
Yeah.
can to recoup.
No,
And I go to the studio.
Don't worry, Doll is gonna be doing the social media for the Battle Rhythm podcast here soon because
No, put me on your payroll and we'll talk about it. I gotta get that
Yeah,
electricity
my-
bill paid.
my payroll is a non-profit payroll.
Son of a gun.
All right, when we come back, we're gonna keep talking to
You're killing
Doll.
me. All right.
Hey,
Thanks, guys.
I'm killing you with kindness. I am a
Hey,
poor
Selena
gentleman.
Gomez.
Yeah.
I'm but a poor lad.
I am nothing but a poor lad. I come from a land down under. I crossed the border when I was 11.
Wait, no. Men at Work, right? That Australian band.
Yeah, it's Men at Work,
From a
yeah,
land
exactly.
down under.
Yeah. Colin Hay is one of my favorite artists, and I mentioned it earlier. He is such a great storyteller because I was telling him I told you how I met
Songwriting.
how I met Lisa Loeb last week. Remember I told you I met Lisa Loeb?
Future ex-wife.
Yeah.
Is that a secret? Sorry.
Yeah.
You told them I couldn't pay my internet bill, so
No.
pay back.
No, you said you couldn't pay your internet bill.
You that. I texted, and I was gonna be honest.
You said I had a past due. That's what you said.
I'll tell you this too. My dad called me before I went on about 2 hours ago and was like, "Listen, like there's something to be gained here, but there's a lot to be lost. Like watch your mouth, watch what you say. Like don't touch these tough subjects. This. I was like, all right.
Yeah,
I
we've already
understand.
lost like
PR
several
training.
hundred. We've already lost several hundred viewers because no, I'm just kidding.
Wait, really?
Because they waited forever. They're like, oh, she's incredibly late. I was like, she's just an artist. It's fine. It's fine.
You know, I'm not at her level, but apparently Mariah Carey shows up like 3.5 hours late to every session.
No,
I can't claim that. I can't. I'm not there. I will never be there until you reach that age and your icon status. But apparently, so many. Prince was notorious. He would show up 3.5 hours late to sessions. He showed up to We Are the World, saw that Michael Jackson was there, and left because of their beef. Genuinely.
Paris Hilton was late for like 4 hours one time in Mexico City. So,
I genuinely, I'm texting you a screenshot when we got off of the Spectrum call that I made, and I went to my neighbor's.
And we'll black it out and post it.
No, because you're gonna literally think I'm lying. I was not. I had a whole call. I probably have the email that's like service restored.
I'm just messing with you guys. It's fun. I told him I was like, things happen, and I also told him that you're not feeling 100% right now.
I woke up just with I got fucking LA, dude. I'm getting out of here when my record's done. Like it's dirty. There's viruses. The weather's bad. Like I just brought in a table that I left outside for like 2 nights that we had a party on, and like the dust, the ash, everything's still not clean. We can get into that later, but the fires were so devastating. I was lucky enough to be in Ohio when they went down, but my car got towed. It got damaged. Like the streets were a mess. It was just big travesty. Like the way that the government handled that, I can talk on a little bit if you're interested, but I just can't.
All that could be
that devastation, and it's not. They could have prevented it if they just,
all that could have been avoided.
If
you lived in Texas.
That as well. You guys got fires too, though. I have that Citizen, the little fire watch app, and you guys brush fire.
Not so much work.
Not like I do, yeah.
No, Texas is a huge state. Texas is you have different areas of the state, right? Like you'll have your desert, you'll have your I want to say your hills,
You're on water, yeah. That's my uncle and my godfather lives in Austin, actually.
Yeah. So it's just a very different type of environment in here in Texas. So you definitely, if you live like closer to the Houston area, it's humidity. Humidity will kill you. Yeah.
My hair, no.
Yeah, exactly. Up here, it's
Like a
humid, but
line.
it's not as bad as Houston. I refuse to go to Houston. Never go to Houston. Sorry, not sorry. I won't. I just won't. Won't.
I'm not gonna
So-
even ask. There's so many things about Texas I've learned from just friends and family that I'm like, I'm not gonna ask questions. I'll just nod.
Well, the last time I was there, they stole my truck.
Yeah, so, shit like that.
It was chopped, and I couldn't find it for like 3 days, and I was literally leaving the country.
Chipped it for like copper and parts and whatever,
Yeah,
or
yeah.
whatever wiring they need. Just
So
ship shells
pissed.
for crazy. They do it here. I told you I got my bumper store, or my grill out of my M2. They didn't back into it. It wasn't broken. I came home, and I know this because I went through the car wash first and took a picture. And I did. This was when I was living in Beverly Hills, and I had to street park. And I come out the next morning, and my grill, like the honeycomb grill on my M series, is just gone. And it's like not cheap.
Scandalous.
I'm not gonna say the number because after it's just
It was
it's a bad
8675309.
number.
8675309. That was it. That was the number. So, all right. When we come back, we're
It
gonna.
has an 8 in it. Yeah, it begins with an 8.
All right. When we come back, we're gonna keep talking to Doll, and maybe. That's right. Maybe we'll play a little bit of Jason. I don't know. Maybe it depends whether or not Jason wants to be coming out, because Jason and Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th. What? Jason's coming out tomorrow.
I know.
Right?
Mhm.
Am I wrong?
No. If he wasn't out already.
That's right. He's like, hey. All right. You're listening to the Battle Rhythm Podcast here on Voice of the People U.S.A. Radio and TV Network, also on Busey's Digital and Patriot Radio. So when we come back, we're going to keep talking to Doll, and perhaps, we'll listen to Jason. So when we come back, stay tuned and don't go anywhere.
Thanks, guys.
Why do 90% of regulars say the Black Sheep Lounge just feels different? Is it the hand-picked cigars, the signature cocktails, or the warm, welcoming crowd? Let's find out what makes this place a true Denison gem. At the Black Sheep Lounge, we believe in celebrating the finer things without the fuss. Our walk-in humidor is stocked with premium cigars for every palate, from those discovering their first smoke to lifelong aficionados. But we're more than cigars. Our bartenders craft old fashions the old-fashioned way, rich, smooth, and perfectly balanced every time. What really sets us apart? It's the atmosphere. Picture low lights, plush chairs, and a community that welcomes newcomers and regulars alike. Whether you're looking to unwind after work, catch up with friends, or just enjoy a quiet moment, you'll find your spot here. So, swing by 127 West Main Street and see why the Black Sheep Lounge is downtown Denison's unique hideaway. Pull up a chair, light up, and raise a glass with us. You belong here.
If you don't like standing on the sidelines but still want to make a difference, then tune in to the Battle Rhythm Podcast. Picture this. Fighter jets roaring through the sky, field artillery radars scanning the horizon, and soldiers charging forward, grit and determination etched on their faces. We start in black and white, honoring the past, but then, boom! It's full color, reflecting the vibrant, resilient spirit of today's veterans. The Battle Rhythm Podcast isn't just about military strategy or historical battles. It's a lifeline for veterans, a platform for voices often unheard. We dive deep into mental health, tackle suicide prevention, and build strong community ties. With guests from non-profits to military advocates, we're here to make a difference, together. Join us every Tuesday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Voice of the People U.S.A. Radio and TV Network, and be part of something bigger. Because when the battle ends, the rhythm continues. Subscribe now and let's march forward, unite.
This is why you need a dock built by veterans. This is why quality matters, wherever you call home. This is why Scott's Construction does it differently. At Scott's Construction, we don't just build boat docks, we build legacies. As a veteran-owned, family-run company out of Alabama, our roots run deep in discipline, service, and attention to detail. Whether your waterfront is a quiet lake in the south or a bustling marina up north, Our custom docks are designed to fit your life and last for generations. Our team handles everything, permits, design, and flawless construction, so you can focus on what matters, making memories on the water. We're proud to serve boaters across the USA and prouder still to stand behind every board we lay. Choose Scott's Construction for your next dock and experience the dedication only a veteran-owned company can deliver. Ready to raise your standards? Let's build your dream dock together.
All right, welcome back to the Battle Rhythm Podcast. My name is Caesar. I am joined here by a lady by the name of Doll. Doll, welcome back to the... that doesn't sound right. Welcome back to the program, Doll. Thank you for being here. And as promised, I want to know if you would be so kind to introduce your single. Not that you're single, but introduce your single. And all right. Oh, she's coming back. I hear it. I hear her. I hear her back. All right. So when she comes back, she will be back in just a second. She stepped away for a second. All right. So we're gonna come back and we are gonna go ahead and talk to her when she comes back on the camera. We're going to talk to her about her new single, Jason, who is being released tomorrow. But perhaps you can get a little sneak peek of it, because I'm telling you guys, this song, like she mentioned, it was a lot of personal experiences and a lot of good things. So welcome back to the stage. Sorry, welcome back to the program, Doll. Doll, how are you, ma'am?
I'm doing good. How was your break?
Mo better. It's mo better. So
Mo better.
I want to share. Yeah. Bring your mic a little bit closer, ma'am, so we can hear you.
I'm wondering. I'm thinking it's not. Check. Is it coming through here?
Oh, now it's coming now. So yeah.
It is.
Yep.
It is. Oh, sweet.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, I was thinking, good.
Molera.
I tried to fix it. It was originally coming through my computer audio, and then I had to mess with my little interface. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right.
Let's go.
So, if you don't mind, what I want you to do is I want you to introduce and give us a little bit of the background story of how Jason came about. Because if it's okay with you, I want to play the song for everyone.
I would love that.
Yes.
And yeah, of course. Kind of like every one of my songs comes about, it's like I said, based entirely on my personal experience, on my life experience. This one's really, it's really chronological. It was a tough one to record. I will say. We were talking about PTSD earlier, and there were a couple of days in the studio we cut vocals where I kind of just broke down, and my producer had to let me cry it out on the floor. No kidding. Has almost never happened before. Never. But just hearing my own voice back and hearing the lyrics that I had written and having to double that and hear my own voice, it was a lot compared to songs that I'd done that were like Lie and Internet Star that are a little bit more pop gear, pop centric. This one was a tough tough one to get past the finish line. So we wrapped it up pretty quick, and we sent it off to Nate Mingo, who's my mastering engineer. He was great, and he sealed it, and it was ready to go. And it was one of our quicker ones because of that. The ones that I'm not so precious about or not so attached to, I sometimes take longer and am more of a perfectionist with. But this one, it needed to be said. It had to be said. It's my entire story. It's the chronology of the one that did me under.
Yeah.
And a lot of songs that I've worked on in the past, a lot of the references that I've pulled, and the music that I love now that I learned and picked up in LA, all come from the same group and the same experiences. And it's I came out to here 22, 23, and I won't say bright-eyed and naive, but I was a 22-year-old blonde girl living alone in LA. Going to the studio with guys and producers that I knew, and then meeting some new ones that always weren't, the kindest or the most respectful.
Right.
It's LA.
Right.
And this happened to be the particular subject happened to be the very first man that I ever met in LA. And so it was a pretty torrid on and off 3-year relationship, and it ended really, really, really ugly as a relationship can possibly end, without,
Right. Right. Right.
thankfully.
Yeah.
He was violent, he was volatile. That's where a lot of my CPTSD comes from, and this is me coping with that. This is me trying to alchemize that pain and that trauma that I went through, and the lyrics show it. It's a chronological order. When you hear it, you'll understand. It's what happened. It's just, do you feel better? It's kind of a redemption song as well, because you get into the bridge and there's sections about like, or are you capable of something more? Like, is there something
Hmm.
inside you to be better? Are you gonna be better? You're not, because you sat through all of this with me and all of these trials and tribulations that we had together, and a girl sat there with you, and she looked at a picture of my bloody face and said, yeah, that's my boyfriend.
Hmm.
Like, the court systems fail. That's as much as I can say on the subject. The court system favors abusive men here, and
That's
it's
crazy.
disappointing. So that's why I take it into my own hands with the only weapon that I will ever use, and that is music.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, this is the world premiere of Jason, performed by the one and only Doll. I just don't even know what to say with this anymore. But here, please, 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 please pay attention to this song because it is incredible. And as I mentioned to Doll before, she is the new or the current Alanis Morissette of our time.
I was just listening to Jagged Little Pill, getting ready for this.
Yes.
So good.
So without further ado,
he ought to know. Jason ought to know.
yes.
That's all I got to say.
Exactly. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, this is the premiere of the song Jason.
Thank you.
It's not like me to say I'm sorry, but I'm sorry you decided for me. This is how we end. So happy birthday, July baby, 26 and unfixable. I know you're listening though. Here it goes. Jason, why don't you give yourself a break? You've been putting on that face for over 2.5 decades. Jason, you know it'd tear your mom apart if she'd seen the things you did to me in that hot tub in the dark. Jason, do you feel better now? With your knuckles bruised up and a shattered glass cup and my face flat on the ground. Or are you worth something more? Are you capable of remorse? Or will you just get old and never wiser or bolder, looking over her shoulder at my cover shoot photos? 'Cause you were too proud to be out on the town with me. Funny how time turns pride into jealousy. Jason, you claim you're riding cloud 9. Hate to break it to you, just did one too many lines. So JJ, say those final goodbyes. Tragic, but it's true. Oh, but Jason, Vienna won't wait for you.
All right, that was Jason. Oh
Thank
yeah.
you for sharing. Thank you so much.
I'm not gonna lie to you. That hits home. There's a lot of you could definitely tell your personal pain through that, and just things that you went through. Wow, I don't even know what to say.
No, no, I'm glad it does though. I apologize that it does, but that's the goal is that if I can get it off my chest and it resonates with even one audience member, that's enough. That's why I do it,
Mhm.
you know. So thank you. I appreciate it.
No,
I'm sorry
I
you had to
mean,
deal with something separate like that. Anyone, if you do relate, I'm sorry, is what I always end up saying, you know.
well, I think it really in the fact that some of those lyrics that they're just um
Pretty
hit
raw.
home in a way. Yeah, I mean they're raw emotional people. From I just it speaks so much about the character, the things that you did, and sorry that you endured.
It's
Um,
tip of the iceberg. There's, that's what I said with Ben. I was like, we've got 20 more of these, and I've got 20 more about totally different subjects in Hollywood. I will
yeah,
say that it's good for that. This is kind of the mecca for inspiration. If you're able to get past, the booze and the parties and the
mhm,
drugs and everything, and hone in on what you're here to do and everything that you're supposed to be doing here. If you're able to do that, that's where you're gonna shine. If you're not,
yeah,
you're gonna end up 35, 45, having no music out and nothing to show for it. And so I kind of had to, the last 2 years have been a bit of a wake up call for me in this song too, just realizing he's unfixable. Like that 26 and unfixable line, like you're not going to get better. You said you'd get better. You tried to get
yeah.
better and you shoved me into a wall and choked me unconscious. That's my
Okay.
other song, Suffocate, is people didn't realize the lyrics were so literal. When they did
Yeah,
find out, they were like, whoa, that's sickening. But not everyone
I
is on that
yeah,
same page because not everyone's experienced it. You happen to get someone in the justice system who doesn't understand abuse and doesn't understand why would you stay. That's the question that I get the most. If all of this went down and he lived with you for free and all this happened and you've had only a few relationships in your entire life, and how'd you let it happen? How did you not call the authorities sooner? How were you not the one to make all of this go away? And the answer is, I cared.
yeah,
And that's a mistake when it's misplaced. It's a Lana Del Rey lyric actually. They mistook my kindness for weakness. I fucked
yeah,
up. I know that, but Jesus, can a girl just do the best she can? I live by
yeah.
that. It's such a good song.
What's it
Yeah.
be 20 more times that you're gonna be on this show?
What?
Hopefully 20 more times that you're gonna be on this show. I mean, you said
Oh
you
no,
have
you want
20
me back?
more.
Oh, 20
Hell
songs?
yeah!
Absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, every time,
Got
every every time. I I don't know if anybody, but a lot of people heard it, but man, it just it is it's just incredible how deep it hurt. Not it hurt, but how deep it goes. Like um how much of a like just personal growth you've had from this.
Thank
That's
you.
what that's
It's
what
a big word
that's what.
for me, personal. That was actually the very first song I ever wrote was called Personal.
Oh,
I
really?
think I internalized things like that. Yeah, I had a situation in high school with the director who cut me from the shows, and that's actually how I ended up entering the talent show. And the song that I wrote was she had done this. She'd like essentially publicly humiliated me. She cut me from
What?
the entire program my senior year after I had played the lead the previous 2 years and been,
Uh-huh.
one of the only people in a small town in Ohio who wasn't tone deaf. No offense to anyone in
Right.
my town. There was some talent that went on. Actually, one kid who was fantastic who ended up going to college with me, Boko. His name's Kian. He was in one of the shows with me.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was just
Let, let me see.
a lot. What are you playing? I was gonna say I just heard something else of mine. Same song.
But I'm sorry you decided for me, this is how we end. So happy birthday, July baby, 26 Here it goes. Jason, why don't you give yourself a break? You've been putting on that face for over 2.5 decades. Jason, you know it'd tear your mom apart if she'd seen the things you did to me in that hot tub in the dark. Jason, do you feel better now with your knuckles bruised up and a shattered glass cup and my face flat on the ground? Or are you worth something more? Are you capable of remorse? Or will you just get old and never wiser or bolder, looking over her shoulder at my cover shoot photos? 'Cause you were too proud to be out on the town with me. Funny how time turns bright into jealousy. Jason, you claim you're riding cloud nine. Hate to break it to you, you just did one too many lines. So JJ, say those final goodbyes. Tragic, but it's true. Oh, but Jason, Vienna won't wait for you.
That's just so raw. Oh my god. I didn't hear the first time. Your knuckles are bruised and bloody. Yeah, you turn your mic is off. Oh, hold on. I don't know what happened.
It was mine. I turned it off
Oh,
because I think that was interfering with the sound. I definitely heard it better that time when you played it through.
yeah.
But yeah, the line is do you feel better now with your knuckles bruised up and a shattered glass cup and my face flat on the ground? Like what was the point? How does that make you feel better? It was a conversation in my kitchen we were having that
Are you
specific event.
capable of remorse?
Yeah.
Holy
Or
shit. Are you
only
capable of
time will
remorse?
tell. Only time will tell.
Wow.
And I'm
I
not gonna be around to find out. It's gonna have to be some other girl, unfortunately, for her. I don't know that he
this
is.
is there you go.
Check out the $100 bill. Get it?
Oh yeah. It's more than 100. It's probably there's a couple rolls there, which is
Mm.
fine. But that is the artwork for Jason. And please tell us, where can people find this? Because this, I'm telling you guys, this is the world premiere of this song, Jason. I will play it one more time before we leave tonight, because it is it's a great song.
Thank you so
Dude, I told you I was in love with it the first time I heard it, because I had a little sneak peek.
I love. Yes, I know Jojo did. So my main is gonna be my Instagram. I post all of my updates and my music and just everything from singing vids to what I'm doing during the day. And
Mhm.
that's Dolls Unavailable. So DOLLSUNAVAILABLE, like unavailable, because when I went to change my name to Doll from Olivia, which is my birth name, it said this username is unavailable, so I said that's my username. Doll is unavailable, so
I
you can find it
love it.
there. That's also my website, dollsunavailable.com. And then as far as Spotify, Apple Music, everywhere, it's on all DSPs, all the platforms. Anything you have, you can buy it on Apple Music, or you can even iTunes it if you're the type to want to download and buy. um considering doing pressings for the next album as well, vinyl pressings, but not at the moment. So right now it's only on streaming platforms. But yeah, I
Yeah.
would search. My name is always in all caps. It's hard to find sometimes. There's confusion with it. It's Doll, and then just look up the EP Internet Star, one word, and it'll come up, or just Jason. It should come up. Sometimes it's finicky just because
Dollsunavailable.com.
there's Google Dolls, but a bunch of just different. There's so much search confusion. It's sometimes hard to find my page because
Yes.
I only have I'm a baby artist. I have one album out, so I'm
Yes.
still on the rise. As
So,
I have so many ready to come out that I'm
so
excited for you guys to hear.
yeah, don't come out yet. It's fine. That's later. Tell us, but do tell us where the artist now known as Doll. Where does Doll come from?
Oh, for sure. So when I decided that I was gonna do performance, performance art, just artistry,
Mhm.
solo artist, I wanted to have a stage name that was, equally as close to my heart as my name Olivia is, but I wanted
Mhm.
to kind of, save that for my really close friends and family and save a piece of myself, just knowing that there is so much shit here and have, Doll as a piece of me that I share with the world. And my mom is actually the one who came up with it. She called me it more than she called me Olivia growing up. Honestly, it was always God bless you, doll. Good morning, doll. Goodbye, doll. Because so when I was born, I had jet black hair, like like palest baby you've ever seen with jet, like Snow White, basically.
Yeah.
And all the nurses were like, she's like a little porcelain doll, and I had big blue eyes. So she was like, doll, she's a doll. It's common, like it's a pet name, but that's where it came from. And so I put
That's
that.
so.
Yeah,
So
she's a
so
big
the
part of my
later.
music, and, like my journey as an artist as well. She was there all through my high school trauma with my drama teacher, so
Right.
she's a big part of why I write. So that's
So
where
the
doll
next
comes from.
time when Dolls is available,
Should I
it'll
make an account that's dolls
yeah,
available to the
yeah, when
podcast
it's
or
Dolls
something?
is available, you're gonna be known as the artist formerly known as Doll.
I
You know,
tried to buy out the
yeah,
doll. I DM'd the account. I DM'd the account that's doll, and I was
yeah.
like, "Name your price. Like, I'll buy out your account." And they blocked me, and it was like literally like a porn account. Like, it was just a bunch of half naked women on Instagram. I was like,
Oh,
"That's a
well, you
really
could have
good
been making
brand.
money on the side.
Really good brand cross contamination. Like, that's I don't stoop that. I don't stoop there. I don't.
Yeah, you could have been making some good money on the side.
No.
Yeah,
Money on the
that's my
side.
side.
Lana Del
That's
Rey
my
lyric.
side hustle.
Money on the
Yeah,
side.
my lyrics are my hustle.
No, I don't.
No, that's awesome.
If that's your bag, get it. I just cannot.
Right? I know, like
Yeah. It's like
it.
it's one thing getting up on stage fully clothed with my songs. It's a total different with whatever they do. Mhm.
So tell
No
us. So what's
comment.
next? So what's next for you? Where are you gonna be performing? Are you gonna have any
Yeah.
performances here soon?
So I'm looking at booking out Whiskey again and probably Troubadour in the next couple of months after Jason and my album, which I will not. I'll tease you with, but I won't. I'm not gonna give you that title yet.
Mm,
It's coming out around October,
let's
November.
suffocate.
Similar, similar.
Oh, okay.
No, that one's
It's
already
called
out. That one's already
asphyxia.
out. That
It's
one's
called
already out. It's okay if you want to play that one. That one's I was gonna say I don't know what your normal listeners are into, but if they like more like rock, pop, take
it's
them that
called
way. Take them to
asphyxia.
internet stuff. Asphyxia. It's a good band name like for
No,
metal.
I was talking about the album.
You'll never know. You'll never guess it.
Yeah, I probably won't. Not in a million years. I'll never ever. You'll never get me.
Never take me alive.
That's right. So, all right. So,
Thank you
any
so much for sharing. I'm so excited. You guys got to
oh,
listen before it's out officially.
this is what this show is all about. Uh, getting. I'm venturing out on things, right? So my show is veteran centric, and I've never not said that that's not the. I'm veteran centric. I try to put out a lot of different things, but at the same time, I love like bringing new artists, especially the fact that when the song is so raw. Like I told you, I this song is a great song. It's just I cannot believe that. Well, and I can't believe because a lot of the inspirations that a lot of artists do,
No,
especially
I get
good
it.
artists.
That's another song I'm working on. Is I would like. It's called "I Wouldn't Believe Me Either." You know, like the story is so twisted. Some of the shit that
Yeah.
happened, the things that went down. You know, climbing a 3-story balcony to pick my locks and get in bed with me when I'm sleeping. That's not abuse. That's not abuse. Okay, that's wild. But I'll write a song about it.
So
You know.
yeah. So you're telling me it's not?
Yeah, it's just
So
it's
what do I have to do for it to be? Okay. All right. See how it is.
there's more to come, absolutely, and hopefully, new stories too, and new people and influences that are a little lighter, a little more, um,
Oh well. Yeah. Let's
you
see.
know,
Let's see if I
a little,
can.
a little more interesting and less just the same treachery.
Mm. Yeah. Well, it.
There's so many
It
people here.
happens.
The city's huge. Like I'm constantly moving around, finding new producers, finding new artists to collaborate with, finding podcasts.
But yeah, but I mean, podcasts like now it's like the way to go. Like people actually
Yeah.
come to this. So
No, for
we
real,
and
that or
nope.
live stream, Twitch stream. I know a lot of kids who make money that way.
Yeah, I mean it's somehow it's become a thing, right? Like where you be live broadcasting or streaming, and people be streaming some weird stuff. Like I'll be looking and be like, they're like, "Oh, we're streaming, we're making lunch right now, we're making breakfast right now." Like, you're still in your pajamas, bro. Like, what the hell?
That's
you
what
know?
I mean. Like, but they're making cash as they're doing that, and it's like,
Yeah. I don't. I
I
mean,
can film me scrambling some egg whites. Like what? Or pouring my coffee. It does
that's
that.
right.
They get like 20 views. It's some algorithmic nepo baby.
Yes.
Uh,
All right.
uh,
We've come to the
conclusion.
portion. No, not conclusion. The portion of the show
Oh God.
where
I think you about
yes,
this.
the portion of the
don't know that I
show
prepared.
where it's one of my most sought out segments. And people love this one, and it's called Rapid Fire Questions.
Rapid Fire Questions is brought to you by U.S.A. Construction Services out of the Dallas-Fort Worth area. It is veteran-owned and operated with over 25 years of experience.
Welcome back to the Battle Rhythm Podcast. The Rapid Fire Questions is brought to you by U.S.A. Construction from DFW, the Dallas-Fort Worth, Texas, owned and operated by former state commander of the Department of VFW, Lynn Toomer. So thank you, Mr. Tuma, for doing that. So this is the way this works. I am going to ask you some questions. They're rapid fire questions, and I need you to answer the question with the first thing that comes to mind. Okay, I will give you an example. Favorite book?
To Kill a Mockingbird. Actually, I love that one.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Well, the whole premise is just to
That's
answer
came to my
the first
mind.
thing.
Now I have like
Okay.
4 others, like the
Okay.
Illustrated Man by Ray Bradbury or Lolita Nabokov.
Yes.
Type tons, but the first one that came to mind was To Kill a Mockingbird because.
Well, that's a good classic book that is trying to be pulled away from the education system. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Of course it fucking
Oh yeah.
is. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
That's truthful.
Yes, exactly. I mean, let's not talk about the truth right now. You know how people are.
You're either a knower or you're not a knower.
Well, yeah. Well,
That's how we go about it.
I don't know. I don't know anything other than I am asking you these questions.
Continue.
So, all right. So we continue on with the questions. Thanks to Doll. All right, Doll. Here we go. So, I already give you an example of how this works. So the first thing that comes to mind, and you can't really like sit there and think, oh, it just boom, fast. Let's keep it coming. All right. So, favorite ice cream?
Ooh, mint chocolate chip. I know it's weird. People think it tastes like toothpaste.
Oh,
It doesn't.
no.
It doesn't. It's so good. It's so good.
No. That's my actually my wife is actually she kind of likes it.
And creamy.
Yeah. All right. Favorite adult drink?
Ooh, porn star martini. The passion fruit.
All right, hold on. First of all, This is a family-friendly show,
I'm
so
so
please.
sorry. Save a beverage. Okay. Should I said it's sex on the beach? Because I don't actually like this.
Now we're talking. Thank you. Like
No,
a fuzzy navel. Come on.
specifically the porn star martini at Negroni in Beverly Hills because they strain it with like Greek yogurt. I don't know what they do to it. It tastes nothing like alcohol. They will knock you out.
Yeah, we'll leave it at that. That's my audience right now is just mostly whiskey and Coke.
Whiskey and Coke. I do whiskey and Diet Coke.
You know?
Whiskey, yeah.
Or yeah, even try better. Whiskey and Dr. Pepper.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh yeah. All right. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
To continue. Favorite movie?
Dead Poets Society. Robin Williams for sure.
You're a writer, so I get it. Yes.
The line that the powerful play goes on and we make
Was it Captain, my captain?
Yeah, yes.
Right? Yeah.
That's how Walt Whitman Leaves the Grass is the book it's from.
Favorite military movie?
Military?
Yes.
Shh, it's fuck. Saving Private Ryan, obviously. My dad had that on all the time, and it's for like a 10-year-old, it was traumatic. But I watched it.
I'll allow it, but I honestly thought you were gonna say Top Gun.
Top Gun. I won't say I loved the remake, but the original Tom Cruise. Yeah.
Yeah. I have others that are favorite.
Or if you count Batman, Dark Knight. If you count Batman as action, that's more superhero though.
Yeah, that's not military though, but I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
I was thinking action.
I'll allow it.
At all. There's military involved, but they're not the highlight.
All right. Favorite hold on. Favorite writer?
Probably Dostoevsky. So, if you don't know,
that's a dark pull. Yeah, that's a dark pull.
Yeah. Honestly, have his stuff in here because the way that he writes, the prose is so dark. You can pull pieces and like reconstruct them lyrically. Or Scott Fitzgerald, I pull from a lot of his works. Like The Beautiful and the Damned, I use all the time when I'm having I don't really get writer's block, but I'll be uninspired, and so I'll pick something up.
Got it.
Just flip through it and see kind of what's an idea, what's a feeling that a character's experiencing that I can pull from if I don't have one at the moment, which is rare. There's plenty of fucking feeling to go around.
Biggest influence?
Musically?
Yes.
Stevie Nicks.
I could see that.
Grew up on Fleetwood Mac, all of that. The Lindsey Buckingham, Stevie Nicks. They're doing tour again. I just saw on Rolling Stone. They posted lyrics on their Instagram accounts. I was like, you have no idea. After the Silver Springs video, them going like head to head with the "You'll Never Get Away from the Sounds." Oh my god!
Obviously, you heard that Ozzy Osbourne left us today.
No.
It was
horrible.
Devastating.
So
yeah, it's devastating because I've been around for a bit, so I remember Ozzy when he came out like, "Mama, I'm coming home." Right?
Yeah, God,
right?
so many. He's so versatile, and he was such a character, and everyone that I knew that had known him said he was as kind as he was an oddball, and just a great spirit to be around.
He was just down to earth. I mean, I don't think he was one of those people that actually that fame got to him. I don't think he was.
Like he was kind of just, it's good that the money's there because he breaks a lot of shit.
Right? Yeah.
Like the trashes hotel rooms, and Sharon was kind of always there to manage him, and their relationship was,
somebody was
talking about the public eye so hard.
Yeah. Somebody was talking about earlier, and I think they posted on like a TikTok or something like that. They're like, "Oh my god, he I can't believe it was that crazy that he bit off a bat, like the head of a bat."
He would do
chickens. I'm like,
he would do
no. Like, so do you know the whole story about that? How that happened?
No.
Okay, so he was supposed to have bitten a bat, but it was supposed to be rubber. Somehow one of like it was supposed to be a rubber, like it was supposed to be a gag, right? And somebody changed it and gave him an actual one, and he bit into it, and it was real, and he didn't know about it. It was.
He knew that when there's blood squirting out.
Yeah, well, you know,
I mean, the thing is, he sold it.
oh yeah.
If it's the video that I'm thinking of, he sold
And
it.
actually, I think he actually ended up being arrested that same night. So
Amazing.
yeah, it was weird. I was
Fantastic.
like, ooh, okay. Eh, you know, but yeah, it's crazy. Do you believe in like in coincidences?
No, nothing is
Okay.
a fucking coincidence. Everything happens for a reason. I
Right.
have to believe that because so much bad shit has happened.
But
And
what
it's
okay,
been-
in coincidences, like they always say that people die in threes, right?
oh, like that, yeah, like
Yes.
superstition. Yeah, absolutely, and they
Yeah.
do. Even in my family, I lost two of my aunts this year, and then a really close ex of mine and slash best friend, and so it's been horrible dealing with that.
Yeah.
But it's been in threes. Yeah, it's happened
Yeah.
multiple times.
So
Yeah,
I
but yes,
mean
like that's a spirited
Ozzy,
coincidence.
right.
Yeah.
So Ozzy and then I don't know, you grew up with the
I thought you
Huxtables,
meant in
but
general in life. Like, no, most
well
things happen
that
for a
but
reason.
yeah, but obviously we don't know in life, we don't know, right?
Yeah,
Unless it
true.
happens to you. But what I'm saying is
True.
like, you know, especially in celebrities and you know, in that realm, you know, we just had Ozzy and then Theo Huxtable, which
I
Malcolm
didn't hear
Jamal
about that
Warner.
one. I did not hear
Yeah.
about that. When was that?
A
Is that
couple days
recent?
ago, he
Jeez.
drowned in Costa Rica. Apparently, he was you know out there with his family and drowned.
Oh my god.
He was sucked in by a current and drowned. Yeah.
Oh, dude, the riptides are
And
crazy. Even here, I stay out of the
mhm.
water.
Oh
It's
yeah,
huge.
yeah. I live there. I live there. Like I said, I live there. Not today,
Wow,
Satan.
that's so sad.
And then there was another
No,
one.
really, LA is like hella.
Mhm, mhm. And
I
then
didn't
there
know
was
what you
another
said.
one that passed away. I can't remember her name, but she was pretty influential as well. So it just again,
Wow.
that's what I meant by coincidences. So
Huh.
I
No,
know.
no, I do. I know what you mean. Like things that kind of like. Well, we just entered. I don't know if you're spiritual or know anything about astrology, but we just entered the age of Aquarius. I'm an Aquarius, and the last time we had the age of Aquarius was about 250 years ago. It's every 250 years, and the last big major one was the French Revolution. So it's a time period where Aquarius brings like a lot of change. Typically, like they're kind of cold and off-putting, but I'm a Cancer moon, so I tend to be more emotional.
Yeah,
If you buy into that stuff, obviously the stars don't control our lives, but some of it is
right.
accurate. All of my exes that were Leos and had J names, they did some nasty shit.
All I can think
Um,
about every time anybody says Aquarius, I just think of the movie The 40-Year-Old Virgin at the very end with the Aquarius. The
oh
Aquarius.
wait, do you know? I was gonna say there's a documentary with David Duchovny called Aquarian or Aquarius that's really good. It's about the Dahmer murders or one of the no the Bundy murders. Excuse me.
Oh
The
no, I've never heard of it.
the
No.
Sharon Tate murders. Whoever that was.
Oh,
Was that Bundy? That was another super
Sharon
serial
Tate.
killer.
Did you say Sharon Tate?
Yeah. Who killed Sharon Tate?
That was Manson.
Manson, Charlie Manson, and his girls. Yeah, because
Charles
there's that
Manson.
house up here. Yes,
Yep,
exactly.
with Star,
Yes.
Sharon Tate up in the Simi Valley, and they actually,
Pregnant. It was crazy. Oh my god, it's
yeah.
chilling. They still have that house up there. We've gone and visited. I kind of did
Well,
that when I first
there's
got
a
to LA.
cave. There's a cave out there that they have as well, because there's a bunch of trails up there in Simi, and they found a cave where all they would hang out. The whole Manson family would hang out. It was weird, right?
What?
Yeah,
Like
it's
a cave, like Ohio Caverns cave. Do you know what I'm talking about? In Ohio, like there's like you can go down and there's like stalactites with like the crystals. Like that's like
no,
that
but
kind of
I know
cave.
what you're talking about, but it's just no, it's just it's just like a natural cave. I don't know how deep or how it is, but it's just a hole in the ground, like in the on the side of the mountain in Simi Valley, that they go in there and they had a bunch of I think they found a bunch of like paintings and graffiti and all that stuff and a bunch of like swastikas and stuff like that. Yeah, it's crazy. And they actually they were getting so many weird things that happened over there that they sealed it off, I believe. So but yeah, it's up there in Simi Valley. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, well I don't make it up the north very. That's north, right? See me? Yeah.
Yeah. Just
I
take
don't
the
up much that way.
take the 405 north and get off on the 118. Go go that way. And you go up the grade there and you come down, that's Simi Valley. And it's like
Gotcha.
toward the end, like it's closer to the valley than it is to Simi. But
Okay, I bet I'd seen there's like all of my dance rehearsal studios because you can't book shit in WeHo for under $2,000 a day.
oh
Like they're
wow.
all in Simi Valley, so I
Yeah.
bet some of the evolution in some of those places are in Simi or no,
Yeah.
they're near, like used to in the
Uh,
area.
So
In the city.
one thing I will tell you that you definitely need to go to is you need to go to the Reagan Library in Simi Valley.
Really? They have
Yeah,
like Ronald Reagan?
Ronald Reagan. Yeah, yeah, and it's an incredible thing. Just go there. It's cool. You know, get to you see some history. And the whole reason why I'm kind of promoting it is because um, Ronald Reagan gave he awarded two Medal of Honor um, medals to a couple of people. One of them being a Master Sergeant Roy Benavides, who I had his daughter on a couple weeks ago as a guest of the show, and they just gave him back. They gave the family of the trust. They gave him back his Medal of Honor. But he was one of the two people that was there. But the whole library experience is cool. They have Air Force One there. You definitely go check it out. It's super awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, I highly recommend it.
Worth the
Highly,
trip.
highly, highly. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It's worth the
Driving
trip.
north anyway, I got my car in Monrovia. Or no, is that south? I don't know. I always like driving wherever the mountains are because it's just a nice break from the flat, the concrete, sweaty jungle. It's not though. It's not as bad as New York.
Okay, so
I've weighed my options between this and New York, and this is the shakeout for right now.
Okay, so I have a question for you. It's a rapid fire
answer.
question. I have a rapid fire question. You're from the Midwest, right? That's where you grew up. But you've been living obviously in the West Coast in LA. And in LA there are two major chains of burgers. I don't know if you eat burgers or not, but say yes for this one. Just kidding.
You're gonna hate me. I can tell you a story and said
hold on. Let me finish my statement here, or my phrase. There is In-N-Out. There's also The Habit. All right, and there's a third one that you from the Midwest would probably know, which is called Culver's.
Culver's, I know. Yeah, I was gonna say that. They're milkshakes. I will do.
Yes. Okay.
Same.
So let's remove Culver's out of the equation because I knew you're probably going to be, again, not a lot of people know Culver's because I never knew about Culver's until I moved here. Okay, and the other one, the claim is better than Whataburger. Nope, no sir, nope. Will not do Whataburger.
I've heard bad things.
Yeah, but you live in Southern California, so you have both In-N-Out and The Habit. Which one do you prefer?
If I like burgers, In-N-Out for sure. I like the vibe of In-N-Out, but I'm not vegetarian by any stretch of the imagination. Don't get it twisted.
You just don't prefer to eat them.
I just don't. I'm not a fast food. I got bad stomach issues and I sing. But definitely, I like the vibe, the little palm chips in the cup, and my Jason. Jason loved In-N-Out. We would drive there all the time. He loved to eat it in my M2 as well and get the fucking red seats greasy.
If you go to In-N-Out next time, look at the bottom of the cup and you will see a scripture from the Bible.
Oh yeah. I have been shown the little message.
But I encourage you that the next time if you are feeling like a hamburger or a cheeseburger, go to The Habit. And
if it's like better than an In-N-Out or like it's a real burger, I would
just humor me, try it out, and then I can ask you the next time I have you on. I'll ask you, which one do you prefer?
It wasn't the first thing because I had a different friend that I stayed with before I decided to move out here, and right after I got off the plane, she like forced it down my throat. Essentially, she's like, "You're in LA now." Immediately In-N-Out. So I, being me, made the dumb move of getting it lettuce wrapped because they don't normally like a lot of carbs. But I think if I'd gotten it with the bun, it would have been good.
Look, I'm not saying splurge. I'm just saying everyone's.
Yeah, no, I should have just gotten the regular one. But I just don't like burgers. The story I was going to tell was that my mom always tells everyone, you know, we took her biking one day and we were going to do like her first McDonald's, her first fast food. And we got her like just a single cheeseburger from McDonald's and ice cream and fries. And she spit the cheeseburger out and threw the fries and ate the ice cream. And that's pretty much how I still am. Like, I'm literally drinking matcha for right before dinner.
That's right. Because it is Well, it is. It is only 9 o'clock for you. It is almost 11 here
Yeah.
in Texas, and it's almost midnight over in the East Coast, where your manager Jojo is currently at in the
He loves
great state of
that. You
Tennessee.
can call me and it's like fucking 4 a.m. here, and or no, vice versa.
Yeah. Hey,
It's late.
return the favor. I mean, it is what it is. So I'm just saying. All right, but yeah, please humor me. Next time you feel like something, or even go to the habit.
habit?
Trust me.
I can remember
But
it because it's what nuns wear.
yes, but you have to get the sweet potato fries.
Okay, I do love sweet potatoes. You got me there.
Yes.
That's a
Oh my
Midwest.
god.
Sweet potatoes and grits are like my southern girl foods. It's like cheesy grits, plain
Yeah.
grits with butter and
Sweet
salt.
potato fries. Oh, can't go wrong. Oh. Okay. Oh, all right. I miss the habit. Habit was one of my favorite places to go.
I will do
So,
it
yeah.
just because you are not here to have it.
Yes. Do you eat pizza?
I do. Yeah, I like.
Okay.
I prefer crust. Like Joe's
Okay.
is really good. If you ever had Joe's here.
No,
I love
ma'am.
pizza. No,
You need to
ma'am.
go.
No.
No, ma'am. You need to go up to Oxnard or Ventura,
Okay.
and go to a place called Toppers.
Deal. I assume they have
Toppers.
crazy toppings.
No, it just that's the name of the pizza because toppings on the pizza. Toppers. Oh my god, it's so good, so good.
Yeah.
Yes, my
Toppers
favorite
in
pizza of
the
all
habit.
time.
Okay.
Yep, Toppers in the habit. Yep, and don't worry, I'll remind you.
Are you
Did go
hungry
yet?
yet?
Are you hungry yet? Did you go yet? Did you go yet? So I suggest that when you do go to Simi Valley to go to the Ronald Reagan Library, you pick one of those two places. Just saying, because they're
Check it out.
pretty much there.
Yeah, I've
So,
not been here long enough to explore, totally outside of the LA
where
bubble.
I will be your guide
Thank
to there. Have you been to any other museums there
Loved the Getty, both of them. The villa was really cool. My brother loved that. He's a photographer, so he came down and did, tons of
before
stuff
it burned down? Right.
Yeah. Is it like fully burned down?
I don't know. I don't know the
Protected
extent of
most
it.
of it. I know it's not. I'm not sure it's open right now.
I hope
But
so because that was a great
it was
place.
gorgeous. Oh my gosh, that'd be. I'm pretty sure it's okay. I think that would have made news if it wasn't. Because they
Yeah.
sent like 40% of the LAPD or LAFD to go to just protect the villa and the surrounding area, just because it's such a historical, national
Yeah. But
treasure.
we also
It really is with all the art inside.
you also need to find the Museum of Tolerance.
Is that that's in WeHo-ish Pico area?
No, it's not Pico. I can't remember right off the top of my head, but I know it's
I'll look it
closer
up.
down to like the Museum of Tolerance. It's closer to like I think it's closer to like LAX than anything, but yeah.
Got you.
The
Okay.
Museum of Tolerance, it's pretty cool. You'll be moved. I'm just telling you that right now. That's how I'm gonna do it. Yeah, but it's the Museum of Tolerance, so make sure you check it out. There's definitely a lot of cool places. I don't know if you ever watched the movie Blood In, Blood Out.
Blood in, Blood out.
Blood In, Blood Out. It's
I'll have to add
great
it.
stuff.
Usually I am on top of. What is that, horror thriller?
No, it's about Chicano culture, basically like Cholo culture in LA.
That makes sense for me not having seen it then. I was like, I
Yeah,
feel bad.
it's a great. It's a neat niche, right? It's just
And I love
certain
that.
people, but
To
it's
dive into somebody else's culture and kind of just get a taste because I'm in
well,
my thing with the horror and the writing type movies like Dead Poet
right.
Society and.
But this one is like a lot of true story. Like it's not a true story, but I mean, the plot, everything it could be. It happens every day in LA, and just so you know, like all this stuff that goes on. So pretty cool.
Okay.
All right.
Check it out.
Several more questions because we're almost out of time here, and I want to play
Yeah.
Jason one more time because yes, this is the world premiere of the
I
song.
have other songs for you too, but this is the premiere, so we love.
Well, our publicist never ever got the files for the song.
You can find them on Spotify. They're out if you want.
No, it's fine. This is just for Jason today.
Okay.
I'm gonna have. This is not the first. You are a friend of the shows, and anytime you want to come back, all I got to say is, Caesar, I want to come back, and I'd be like, okay, let's make some time, and we're gonna go through it, and then we'll make sure that you do a song live at that point in time.
Live.
Live.
If we can get the mic hooked up correctly, yeah.
We'll get the mic hooked up,
Well,
or if
probably
not,
some of the other ones, all the EDM ones, I'm going to have you play, through speakers because those
yeah.
don't happen live. But for ballads and stuff, absolutely, yeah,
If anything, we can have you come down to Texas and go live in studio audience. I mean,
that'd
and
be
I'm
fun.
just
Yeah.
and because I've been like, you know what?
Versus
Well,
filming in the studio.
exactly.
I have my piano back there. This is my little studio space.
Yeah, I saw the piano. I saw the little white keyboard back there. Yeah, it's cool.
Just a
So
little Casio.
I know. All right. So if there's any advice to any young artist, because you're still a young artist, but if anybody that's out there, what is one piece of advice that you would give somebody that is starting out?
Don't take advice from people just because they're higher up than you. It does not mean they know what they are doing, and it does not mean that they know that your art is going to succeed or not going to succeed. Take it from people who you want to follow in their footsteps. Even if they're not rich and famous, even if they're not, they haven't broken their name yet, whatever it may be, find someone. Like for me, it's my producer Ben. Like follow their lead. Find someone who is someone that's going to be on your team and rooting for you. And if you're an artist and you need to get your music out and you're not a producer, find that producer. That is your lifeline. That is, the person who's going to help you bring your ideas to life. Otherwise, you end up with some really great demos and it's not as moving because, you hear Jason and you hear probably piano and some light pads and stuff, but there's layers. There's a lot of work that he's done underneath that. And I wouldn't be able to make my music without him. So find a good producer and be open with them and be very communicative. If you can, take a class on Pro Tools or Logic. I took some at Berkeley, but you can teach yourself on YouTube, honestly. Learn to self-record. And when you're singing, when you're writing, use the voice that you use to speak with. Almost write songs that are easy for you to talk and speak and sing so that you don't blow your voice out. Because as beautiful as some of the singers who've had vocal surgeries, their voices are, it's not sustainable. So I started writing lower when I graduated Berkeley, and I haven't had any vocal problems really since. I did my whiskey show and was just amazed how easy it is when you write something that comes from the heart, A, and B is just easy in your vocal range.
Right.
Write for your voice. That's my advice for artists. Write for your voice. Don't write what you think is going to be a hit. Write what sounds great in your voice and what feels right in your heart, and that is your footprint or your fingerprint, like that.
Yeah.
Something people can't take from me. What you want is to create a world that people want to live in,
So
You
what
wanna-
you want?
yeah, you want people to come and want to live in Doll World or whatever your stage name is, and live in that with you. And you can't do that unless you fully commit. So commit to the bit and be authentic with your producers, with anybody on your team, and keep your team tight and make sure they're honest with each other. I've had issues in the past with photographers not communicating with bookers and them not getting paid, and it comes back on me. So, when you're the artist, you sometimes do have to take a little bit of the business into your own hands. And that's been something that I'm working on as well. So it's a big chunk of advice. Get that together before you get your records out. Cause I've got, Sony has some of my stuff out, and then I had some on DistroKid. So it's all out. It's all good. But organization is key, and having the right people in your circle is key. Make sure you're putting your trust in the people who really have your best interest in mind. And a lot of them, unfortunately, are not going to be the first people you meet here. You gotta use your instincts.
It's crazy just how anybody can be led to many things, and it's just like no, and then
saying no. That's a big piece of advice. Say no.
Yeah, and they can mislead you.
Say no. Yes.
And they can mislead you to a lot of different things.
I would always call my ex, I'm a wolf in like counterfeit designer sheepskin.
Counterfeit.
Like, because he'd leave like fake Chrome Hearts hoodies and shit in my apartment.
Oh wow. I mean, there you go. You heard it. You heard it from Doll herself. I'm trying to find your Spotify.
It's a fugazi. It's a fugazi. It's a fairy dust.
I'm trying to find your Spotify.
Yeah. So search doll internet star, one word.
Doll internet. All right. Doll.
And then the eye.
internet.
Yeah. And it should come up black and white photo. Maybe.
Star.
Yeah. EP.
Sorry, I can't spell worth the crap today. Star.
Just today.
No, shut up. I don't want to hear from you right now. All right, Internet Stars is the one.
That
Could
one,
this
or
be
you
the
can
one?
cry about it. That
With Yoda Corolla, you get more of what you never expected. More vibes, more comfort.
Damn ads. Yeah, I don't have.
okay, I
I'm
was
not
like, that's
premium.
I got
I'm
you.
not premium.
It's on Apple Music too. Do you have Apple Music or any of those?
Yeah, I got Apple Music.
If you have that without ads, it's on there too. Cry About It was the one though that I wanted, that I think you'll more like for like EDM, EDC vibes. It's not on that record, so it's just Cry About It with an exclamation point.
Wait, what the hell just happened? They started playing something else. Like, nah, that's boo.
It's like, screw you. Actually, never mind.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like,
Screw your release, doll.
nah, like
go
what's the French toast? All right, what's on Apple Music? What is it called?
Cry About It with an exclamation point.
Oh, you want to cry about it?
Yeah, that's the one that I think it's a little, it's faster. It's a totally different than Jason. I think you'll like it. And Jason may be out by now. It's 9 o'clock yet. It's 9:01. Maybe out on your East Coast. It's not out here yet.
I don't know. But
No, it'll be not you but for the East Coast people, maybe. I'm not sure.
yeah, I don't know.
I also didn't. It was kind of a sneak release, like a it was a surprise drop, so I didn't really announce it on anything, so nobody knows to stream it except for your listeners. So
Cry about it with an exclamation.
Yeah, just doll in all caps. It's not coming up.
No, it's not coming up. What the French toast? Like seriously, right now, like I'm so just cry about it. I'm just kind of mad at the fact that you're trying to reach for something. You're like, oh, this is great, da, da, da. But nope. Is this song by Fluoride?
No,
Like,
literally, just search first. Like, put in doll, all capitals, and then cry about it exclamation. And it has like a purple cover, like purple and gray and black.
Oh, there it is.
Should come right up, yeah.
I could hold it in, I could let it consume me, I could let you in.
It's not coming through. So
That you know everything there is to really know about me. I could say nothing, be the bigger person or some other fake bullshit, but I'm caving in. I can feel a meltdown coming, I won't stop the tears from falling. All these voices getting so loud, sick of everybody trying to figure me out. Never needed a good reason to break down and cry about it. I'ma cry about it now. If I knew then what you're really about, wouldn't think twice before opening my mouth. You never needed a good reason to let me down, and I fucking had it. I'ma cry about it now. I'ma cry about it, I'ma cry about it now.
Oh yeah.
I'ma cry about it, I'ma cry about it now. Take it out on me. Whatever helps you get through it, and all our friends agree that you need therapy. Your ego tends to victimize reality, can hurt sometimes. Always wanted more of me than I could ever give. I'm sorry, didn't mean to bring down the party. Crying in the bathroom, trying not to hate you. All these voices get so loud, sick of everybody trying to figure me out. Never needed a good reason to break down and cry about it. I'ma cry about it now. If I knew then what you're really about, wouldn't think twice before opening my mouth. You never needed a good reason to let me down, and I fucking had it. I'ma cry about it now. I'ma
Now, was that also inspired by the same?
Everyone but me is on my side. And I just think it's funny how I end up taking all the punches. Maybe if I have another drink, I'll finally feel something other than heaviness in my chest. I'm a mess. Sorry to disappoint you. All these voices get so loud. Everybody trying to figure me out. You never needed a good reason to let me down. And I fucking had it. I'ma cry about it now. I'ma cry about it. I'ma cry about it now. I'ma cry about it. I'ma cry about it now.
Wow.
Who's changing Joe Biden's time?
Don't have the
bad.
Whoops, my bad. Wow.
Different, a little different.
No, I'm not saying that it's bad. I loved it. It's.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. In the middle of it, I was like wondering. I'm like, is this the same person that inspired Jason?
I will leave it with how Lana Del Rey left it early in her career, and she said, you know, like I just keep writing the same songs about the same damn person, and I never understood that because you know, it's like it's at a certain point you got to move on from this, but
Yeah.
when you find that kind of a dark muse, and you have the ability to turn it into art, it gets addicting, you know. It's kind of it's a weird thing. It was like almost a trauma bond, where yeah, this back and forth got so addicting that the music got better. My personal life was in shambles, but I was writing these songs and you know, cutting vocals that I didn't usually cut, and just having all of this creative energy because my relationship was in so much turmoil.
Right.
So yeah, they go hand in hand, and it's all kind of been, obviously I can't, you know, there's nothing personal with him. It's complete no contact. So
Yeah.
it's, again, like I said, everyone has a Jason. Everyone has somebody who did that and who is the reason that they, you know, write, or the reason that, you know, they keep creating. Every artist has that person. Everyone has a Jason.
So, Jason is out on
Apple Music now, right?
iTunes. Yep, it's on iTunes now. So yes, congratulations to you. This obviously big work that's been going back and forth, and finally we're going to premiere one more time here on the show, and I'm just so glad that you were finally able to get your Spectrum stuff together.
The equipment system too. It was this, and I had to swap out the cable because I had my dad's. One of these is like an old guitar cable that also works as a mic cable, and one of them is an actual mic cable. Like they go into the same socket, but they're not the same thing. I was like, this mic isn't working.
Yeah, right.
It wasn't the mic.
I need a technician to work here.
Seriously.
No, but it always happens. Like it happens to me all the time. And this is the thing about live shows, right? Is that something will always go wrong.
That's what's good about live, like vocals as well, though, because sometimes they end up, you know, I didn't mean to hit that note, but I hit it.
Yeah, right. It's like, oh, I
that
didn't get kicked.
Good. Yeah, that was that.
Exactly. So, all right. So I'm going to tell you right now that, you know, like I mentioned before, you are a friend of the shows. Anytime you want to come back, let us know. Let me know, and you're always going to be coming back. And Doll and I. Little sneak peek, Doll and I may actually start a podcast together. We don't know. Just saying. I mean, and I'm saying that because I just.
What do the people want?
Yeah, exactly.
I can talk way too long. So.
I mean,
it won't be hard. I can run. That was what JoJo said. He goes, Caesar just told me you talked to him for 90 minutes. I was like, he didn't stop me. He didn't cut me off. So yeah.
I mean, we're both graduates of the Betty Ford Center. Yeah. Or we're also both chatty Cathys. It's fine.
Chatty, yeah.
We're chatty Cathys. That's right. So All right, doll. Well, it has been a pleasure, and I wish you
as well, for real.
nothing but the best success.
Thank you so
And I want to play Jason one more time
Please
before
do.
we say
Love that.
goodbye to the show. And like I said, you're more than welcome to come anytime. You're a friend of the shows, and the next time you have your next release, please let us know.
Absolutely.
We'll definitely come out and we'll play this one more time, and hopefully we won't have the same issues with Spectrum. So, you know,
I'll get it handled.
but be on the lookout, ladies and gentlemen, because Doll's music will be available on our music channel. It'll be playing there continuously on a loop, not all the
No
time.
longer unavailable. Doll is
Yes.
available for you.
Doll, that's
Just
right.
for you.
Dolls, that's right.
Doll's available.
However, her website is dollsunavailable.com.
It
And
may be honestly, it may be down right now. Use that as my Instagram. That's the handle. Just search at Dolls Unavailable because we have been having technical difficulties out the
yeah, well, sometimes it happens.
the
Sometimes we
song's
can't
out.
pay-
The song's out. Everything went as long. That's what I tell JoJo. As long as the song and the album art and my lyrics are up, because that's what I care about. My lyrics are number one on my priority list. I'm like, all right, we'll figure out the rest later.
Yeah, the only thing I'm
Dolls
not
Unavailable is my.
the only thing I'm not happy about is that the lyrics are not bouncy like most of the other ones. They're just
Okay,
like
that's
stagnant.
because do you know what artists have to do? I have to do it because JoJo won't do it. I have to time sync them. So what you do to do that is you go on Music Match for artists that don't know, and for each line you do this. Like for the line starts and then you let up, and it does it manually with the space bar. Like you time
Oh,
sync,
really?
and if you fuck up, you'd start over. So you have to like know exactly when it's coming in or they're out of like you literally have to time sync them yourself when you're me when you don't have
Oh,
a
yeah,
music
yeah.
label doing your stuff for you. I'll make them bouncy for you. How about that next time?
I would love that. Yes,
can do
thank
that.
you.
The song has to
Yes.
come out first for me in order to do that though, because I have to log on to Music Match. And when I did it earlier, it just said the song's not live yet, so I couldn't do it. Because I
Yeah.
like them too. I really like when I can look like read along and
Right.
you get more of the the
Yes.
essence of where the artist is coming from. Like my words are the song. Everything else that's built around it is production, producers, ideas, and things that have gotten thrown in the mix and maybe aren't entirely coming from me creatively, but every word in that song happened to me. So
But not
I'm,
only
I'm
that is
picky.
it's because I can also like put it on karaoke mode, especially if
Oh
you have
God,
iTunes.
please. Yes.
I can put it on karaoke mode and sing it.
In the
Because
car and yeah.
that's right. That's right. It's my guilty little pleasure singing
Good.
Jason. So, all right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, we're going to hear the song that is coming out today or tomorrow, really July 23rd, but it's available now on iTunes, also available on Spotify and any other platform that you want to listen to. And ladies and gentlemen, this is Jason, written and performed by the artist now known as Doll.
Like me to say I'm sorry, but I'm sorry you decided for me. This is how we end. So happy birthday, July baby, 26 and unfixable. I know you're listening though. Here it goes. Jason, why don't you give yourself a break? You've been putting on that face for over 2.5 decades. Jason, you know it'd tear your mom apart if she'd seen the things you did to me in that hot tub in the dark. Jason, do you feel better now with your knuckles bruised up and a shattered glass cup and my face flat on the ground? Or are you worth something more? Are you capable of remorse? Or will you just cover shoot photos, 'cause you were too proud to be out on the town with me. Funny how time turns bright into jealousy. Jason, you claim you're riding cloud nine. Hate to break it to you, just did one too many lines. So JJ, say those final goodbyes. Tragic, but it's true. Oh, but Jason, Vienna won't wait for you.
That was Jason performed by Doll.
Thank
And
you so
oh
much.
my gosh, every time I hear that song, it's just like Jason.
Everybody has one.
Mhm. That's
Everybody has
right.
one, you know.
That's
And
right.
melody, I think it worked that way because it's got this lullaby feel, but it's not lullaby content, you know.
It no, but it's different. Like I said, it's a modern day Alanis Morissette with a little bit of Sinead O'Connor there.
Wow, it could not. Biggest compliment ever. Oh my goodness.
Well, no, it's true. There was a little you know how
They do have
Celtic,
a lot of edge, and that's what I try to get at a little bit. They do have it's a folky
yeah,
edge that
right.
they kind of
And there's
highlight.
that yodel, that like a little bit of yodel. And
Yes,
I heard it
that's
there, and it was
yeah.
just that little part just reminded me. I was like, oh, that just kind of like has a little bit of Sinead
That makes
O'Connor
total
vibes.
sense because I grew up listening to the entire Jagged Little Pill and all of that, and who's the other? Jewel yodels a
Jewel, yeah,
lot. Yeah,
yeah,
I grew up listening to that Dixie Chicks as well, so that's probably where I picked up some of that. But
yeah.
yeah,
It's
I'm
been
glad
great.
the lyrics are live though, because I really the lyrics are always a huge thing for me. Like the last line, I will say he did. I always said it was a big point of contention in our relationship. He didn't really listen to music, which I found
Uh-huh.
so odd because I there's not a moment in my day that I don't have music playing in the background. But he did know one really fabulous song, and that is Vienna by Billy Joel, which at the end I
Mm.
say, Vienna won't wait for you. Because every night we'd get home from the club, he'd park my M series poorly, and we'd sit in the car and finish talking or whatever, and he'd play Vienna. So I was like, that's how I'm sealing this off.
Well, it
And it's a
obviously
Billy
did hit.
Joel reference. I adore him. That was one of the first songs I learned on piano, but don't ask me to play it right now, please. It's
Well,
not
the
easy.
next time is gonna be more of a performance,
Okay.
show and tell, because
Sure.
I don't know, I might sing some Sinatra there too. I
Oh,
don't know.
we could duet.
Hey, if you learn how to, sorry, if you learn,
We could do
I know
Gaga
you're
Bennett.
capable of.
Gaga Bennett.
Which
You could
one?
be Tony Bennett. You could be Tony Bennett. We can do Gaga
I, I
Bennett.
I'm more of a Sinatra or maybe even Nat King Cole.
Oh,
Uh,
we can work with
we,
that. Berkeley. So Berkeley.
yeah. But we could always do unforgettable. You know that one,
Mm,
or
mm,
Sinatra with the Sinatras. What was that? That was the name of that song. I'm sorry. It just escaped me. The one with Nancy Sinatra. Oh
Who
my
else is on
god.
it?
Huh?
Who else is on it?
Nancy and Frank Sinatra. Um, tell me something stupid.
There's too many. I have to I figure out what
But I love you. Got it. I can't remember the name of the song. Anyway,
of
it'll
all the
come back to me.
genres, that's another game that I love. You should put that on your show. Like we used to call it the song game in college, and essentially you have two teams, but you can do it with less people,
Hmm.
and then a DJ or someone, and like an MC, and they play a song on the speaker, and like the first team to buzz in and get the song or the band name correct gets a point. And
Yeah.
I'm talking Berkeley kids, like my producers get it in like zero point 0.5 seconds. Like you hear just like the ether sound of the where the streets have no name, like just that barely that in the beginning of it, like
Yeah.
that super soft guitar, and you're like, oh, got it, you too. And I'm like, how? and I kind of trained my ear that way, and that helped a ton. You know, I feel like that made me a better artist just because I now can recognize, you know, tonal.
It's called Something Stupid.
Yeah. It's something stupid. The song is called
Yeah,
Stupid?
it's Something Stupid.
It's funny.
Tell me something stupid, but I love you. Oh, great song. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it had its moment little on TikTok, the little viral moments that they get, like these 50 and 60 songs that are coming back, and everyone's like, "I love this. It's vintage." I'm like, that's because it is vintage. It is in fact from the 60s or the 70s.
Exactly.
It's
Like
not
it's crazy
TikTok.
like calling it vintage. Is I'm like for me, I was a lot closer to the 60s, right? Because I was born in the
Good
70s.
music. It's just like classic
Yeah,
music.
it's just like, oh my god, like what vintage? Like for me, vintage is like 1920s, 1910s, 1920s.
Sure. I mean, yeah.
And like now it's just like, oh, okay. But hey,
People
all right.
think I'm vintage, and I'm 1999, so
That's right.
I'm the last
3 years after I had graduated from high school. God, thanks for making me feel old. I could be your dad.
Thanks for making me because there's 16-year-olds on stage making billions.
I know, and here I am making.
Gaga did not have her first hit till 28, so it's okay. We're working our way up. Songs out. I'm gonna go celebrate some more.
That's right. Yep. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Please keep the boot out of your car. All right. Don't get any boots on your car.
I didn't. That was in my car. My car is safe and sound in my garage. That was an anti-gridlock zone that I twice said. Anti-gridlock zone. Apparently, they don't know that anti-gridlock zone means your car is getting towed at 8 a.m. And we know.
Yeah, it happens. So
I'm gonna go.
All right.
Make sure they're okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have been listening to the Battle Rhythm podcast here on Voice of the People USA Radio and TV Network, also on BC Digital and Patriot Radio. And I want to thank my guest tonight, Doll. After all the technical difficulties that we had today, I'm just glad we were finally able to connect and watch and everything. And I'm just so glad that you guys are able to hear these songs that she wrote. She's an incredible singer, incredible writer, and I'm just so happy to call her my friend. And ladies and gentlemen, please go out there and support her by getting her music. And next time she comes back, she will be doing some stuff live. I promise that. That is a promise, and I pinky swore with her earlier. So,
did
we? Yeah, we did. You just didn't see it. You just didn't see it.
I'll take your word for it. We have the keyboard. We have everything we could do.
That's right. That's right.
Cover something. I can do that too. I have great acoustics in my hallway outside.
And also in the bathroom. Don't forget the bathroom also has great acoustics.
The bathtub in here, yeah. That's like one of the big ones. It's fantastic. Love it. It's my vocal warm-up spot. So anyway, thank you so much. I enjoyed this. This was awesome. First podcast ever, actually. So
well, I love popping cherries.
I was just gonna say you popped my podcast cherry, but then I thought my dad would be like, "What the fuck did you say?" He dropped another F-bomb anyway, so he's gonna watch this and say, "You did exactly what I told you not to do."
I swear to God, Dad, I didn't. I popped.
It's just a saying.
It's just a saying.
It's just my fault still. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll take the fall.
I mean, I'm here to help. I'm here to help.
It's the music industry. I think we can say there's people say horrendous shit. Come on, dude. We're fine.
Oh, I know.
If we're gonna do a podcast, we're gonna have to get a little more comfortable than that.
That's exactly what I was thinking, and it's gonna be one of those things. It's just we're just gonna have to figure out what our niche is, which is fine. We're probably gonna do some music. We're probably gonna do a lot of other things. I don't know. I haven't really decided. I haven't really talked about it, and it was just kind of an idea we were throwing around because it was just.
I'm multi-gifted. We can do other stuff other than music. We can figure.
That's right. That's right. And it won't be Doll. It will be the person. I'm just kidding.
You can use my name.
No, I refuse to. Right now it's Doll. Because that is
it feels like my name. My mom still calls me Doll. She doesn't, so
yeah.
I'm Doll.
And I have to get used to that. I mean, it's happened. I mean, what's your government name? Don't matter.
It's asking. 'Cause at this point, like it could be a real problem.
Yeah, right, right, exactly. You don't want to do that.
On the
No, no,
podcast,
no.
no government name. No,
Yeah, no, no, no.
this has been
Well,
Doll. No last name.
yeah, here
Jane
I am.
Doll. Jane
Yeah,
Doll. Jane Doe.
yeah,
There
yeah.
you
Caesar
go.
Chavez. Yeah, yeah, that's good. That's right.
Yeah,
Chavez.
perfect. Exactly.
Very good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for listening tonight. I hope that you guys will come back next week. And again, I can't give you guys the name of my guest next week because I have not been able to. Um, uh, the request has been sent out, and I have not been able to
They didn't pay their
connect.
Wi-Fi.
Well, that too, but I haven't been able to actually get a response or sorry, missing our time. So trying to still book them. So hopefully they'll be ready for us next week, and I will make sure to make an update as to who it's going to be. But yes, 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 we are going to be back next week for the final show of July because we are up always almost.
Crazy. Yeah,
I
we're
know.
done. It's like August. Jesus.
I cannot believe that, right? Yeah, I can't believe it at all.
It's just because,
And
well,
it's,
for me, it's because we don't change seasons. You know, like back home right now, stuff would be cooling down a little bit. You know, the leaves start really slow and the pool gets closed out back and stuff. But here, it's just kind of eternal fucking sunshine. No kidding.
yeah, well, you're
Not in a
paying,
bad way. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining.
but you're paying for it. I mean, you pay
Oh yeah.
an
Oh yeah.
insane amount of rent, and you pay for insane amount of $7 in
Parking.
gas. Oh my god, I
Parking.
filled up my car. I think I paid like $34 to fill it up.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm good.
And mine's like a 15-gallon tank, and it's like 88, 90.
Yeah, yeah. I pay that for my 27 gallon.
For your like Yukon or whatever. My dad has a big truck, and he's like, "That's what it costs to fill up the
Yeah.
Yukon or it's a Cadillac or
Yeah.
something." I'm like,
Yeah.
"Okay, that's Ohio. I can't help. I'm so sorry." And then
I
you're
mean,
burning gas in traffic, just sitting there. I've ended up Ubering a lot, so it is
that's
what it
probably
is.
cheaper. It's probably a
We're
lot
here
cheaper
till we're
than
not.
anything.
Yeah, it is. So we're here till
Yeah.
we're not. Maybe Texas next, maybe Nashville next, but I've been weighing my options. It's a transitional period for everybody. I think right now, it's kind of everyone's going through a lot.
Oh yeah. Well, when you have driving prices, driving people out of there. I mean, people got to do what they got to do in order to afford.
It's lucky that I am just one person.
Right? Yeah. And no pets either, because pets just make it even worse sometimes.
I have a snail.
Oh, the Gary's fine.
His name is Paul Slyman.
Paul Simon, I love it. That's good. That's good. I didn't see that one coming.
I didn't even I just first named him Paul Simon because I love Paul Simon, and then it came to me like 3 days later. I was like, "Oh my god, Slyman! I'm an idiot." Like,
No, that's perfect. I love the play on words. It's hilarious. So, all right. Well,
did I mention I'm a writer?
are you? I mean, didn't
Well, writers do have to write, and I have been doing that. So,
and they have Tourette's sometimes too.
no joke. Actually, I think Billie Eilish does have a really mild case of Tourette's, and she's great. So
Exactly.
she does.
So
Yeah, I love her.
Well-
Huge. That's another big inspiration. Her and Lana for me are big ones.
yeah, that's awesome. But all right, so we do have to say goodbye. We've been on the air for 3 hours and 30 minutes, and Caesar does have to get up for work tomorrow because he does have a full-time job, and he gets to get up at 3 in the morning to go to work. I've loved this conversation. It's probably one of my favorite interviews so far that I've done.
Yay.
And I'm not just saying that because I honestly don't really say that a lot. The last couple of interviews actually have been some of my very favorites in different aspects, right? Today was music and talking about the whole thing. Last week was a writer by the name of Tawanda Young. She is a retired brigadier general who actually wrote a book. It's called Dare to Lead Differently. Great book. I recommend it. Especially, I think for you, it should be able to kind of resonate a little bit because you're kind of navigating those things, but it also kind of gives you a perspective of being able to single out and being able to still lead your own career the way you wanted to. And you are in a way, leading it differently. So that might be a very, very good book for you.
You gotta take it by the horns sometimes, and just if you're going through something, go straight through it.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. So that you might actually find some value in that book. I'll be honest with you. So that would be good. So yeah, I've been really blessed with the guests that I've had in the last several weeks, and this show is just expanding and growing all the time. And I can tell you already that this show is going to be very exciting already, and I know that we're going to get a lot of really really good feedback on this show. So once we do that, they'll obviously send me the analytics for you to kind of
I would
crumble
love
on.
just to have
And be like,
the video. I can repost it on my page as well, and we'll get rolling and
how
see what they want from us next.
the video will be literally available
Oh yeah.
on my YouTube channel. Yes,
Sweet.
it's at the Battle Rhythm Podcast. Just go to the YouTube channel there, and it should be immediately available. Just go under the lives. If it's under the
Sweet.
lives, it'll be then.
Okay, I'll link it. I will link it on my story right away when the song is out tonight, and people will come and trickle in from my
Yes.
yeah, for sure.
And the Battle Rhythm Podcast is honored to have been asked to be the ones to premiere Jason and Doll. Thank you so much. And obviously, I owe JoJo a lot of gratitude because he made this happen for us to do it. And I'm just excited the fact that you agreed to come on the show and allowing us to play your music. And it's just been an honor for me to be able to premiere
Pleasure.
that. And
Really my pleasure. Thank you for real. Honestly.
Yeah, and like I said, you're a friend of the shows. Not only you're a friend of the shows, but you're a personal friend of mine. And I love the fact that that you're living your dream career right now. And I wish you nothing but the best. And hopefully we'll be able to.
I'm gonna fight for it. We're gonna, we're only moving up.
I hope that we're able to connect here soon.
Yeah, honestly, next single, I'm gonna hit you up. We've got a couple of tracks that are like ready to get mastered. So I'm dropping a few more singles and then an album either beginning of the year or October if we get it done in time. But I'm thinking we might be in a time crunch again. That tends to be my Marsha, like my Achilles heel, time frame. Yeah.
Well, if you ever do a video
on my lateness today.
If you ever do a video in Jason, it has to be black and white, and I can play Jason. Just saying.
He's a fucking he's a twig. He's like
all right, now I'm out, guys. I'm fat.
The problem is that you would be too intimidating. Like he's not intimidating. The person who I have cast to play for the video is like
I'm intimidating?
Shorter than me.
How the hell am I intimidating?
You could beat me up for sure. Like you could beat anybody,
Hell no. Like, dude, I'm just a little guy.
Are you a glamour muscles guy? You just work
out. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. No.
Little guys can do damage too. I won't say anything about that either too. Like I can't say there's no weight or height limit for abusive people. No, that's for sure.
You're right. There isn't, unfortunately.
So you can if you'd like. There's a bit of an age gap maybe, but that's about it between my Jason.
Oh, just because I have wrinkles? I see how it is.
I have
all right.
My forehead because
wow.
I will never.
You know what? Next time I'll wear. You know what? Hold on a minute.
What are you doing? Are you gonna tape them? Oh, I thought you were gonna use the wrinkle tape that girls use on TikTok.
I just can't with you right now. Like now, I just I'm just
to move. Do you remember when Megan Fox got accused of getting Botox and so she posted photos like this? Like you can't do that if Botox.
God.
I don't have it. I will not get it. I'm afraid there's a side effect that will like paralyze my face.
Jeez, no.
There's so many girls get it. I don't know. Just not for me.
Well, hey, if you want to keep spending, thousands of dollars for that, go ahead. I mean, I don't have money for that. I have a bad habit called the Harley.
Does that get you like the sun? Like
that's
affect your skin or?
That's probably why I have. Look, see how different. See how different.
Shut up! You're my color, bro.
Yeah, you see that?
That's really. I'm a little more pink undertones, but like you're pretty much.
My dad.
You really
my dad actually was white with green eyes, and like
My dad has green eyes.
blonder hair,
Same.
like sandy blonde hair, right? And he was just obviously he was older now, but he's passed away in November. But yeah, he's like, one of my kids is gonna have green eyes. Like, nope, none of his kids had green eyes, and it happened.
They're recessing. Green eyes are the rarest. Green and hazel
Yeah.
are like 2% of the population. Yeah. So
My daughter didn't have it. None of my kids had them, so it's all right.
we got so
One
off
day.
topic. We do have to start a podcast. We just go talking about
Telling you,
random-
yeah, like I have honestly, when I started the podcast, I said, hey, waiting for the guest, and it's gonna be a Seinfeld type of show where it's just like there's no plot, there's nothing. It just
just kind of
Yeah.
whatever comes out.
exactly.
SNL vibes. That's my dream. It's like that's how you know. I feel like you might as a performer when you get to do SNL or perform SNL at least and be a
Well,
host. So
if
cool.
you do perform an SNL, my ass is gonna be there, because yeah, it'll be.
Got
I'll
you.
be like, oh, I'm there. I'm in the back. I'm in
You're
the
like, I
green room.
introduced her for a song, fuckers.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna share with you something that is great, right? Like, I've had a lot of firsts on this show. Obviously, everything I do now is kind of a first. However, for me, this is a big deal. I'm pretty involved in the veteran community,
Yeah.
especially in the Veterans of Foreign Wars, the VFW, and I did something that not even the national podcast for the VFW did. So there is people that actually are running for national office, for to be the commander in chief, what they call it. So what happened is that I invited all of the current candidates for commander in chief, that junior vice commander in chief, which is you have to go junior, then senior, then commander in chief. So I invited them to come in and have an open forum, and that was the first time that it had ever happened in the history of the VFW. And they were all talking about having new different avenues about things, because they want to reach a lot of the post members. What happens is that these national guys only get to speak in certain states, right? But they also don't get to go to the post a lot to talk to other people. So by me doing the podcast and having them on, allowed for a lot of other people to see what they were getting as far as a candidate, what their stood, where their platform is, blah, 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 that type of thing. What are you going to do in your 4 years? What are you going to do this? And so it opened up a lot of things, and it opened up so many things that the actual commander in chief for the VFW came down and actually had a sit down with me, because he believed in in what I'm doing.
Wow.
Yeah, it was cool, and it was a first, and that I was able to actually have the
on the show.
yeah.
Wow.
So I had
you'll have to
3.
link me that or send me that on the
Yeah, everything's on my YouTube.
I'll
Yep.
find it.
I'll have to. Yeah, I'll find it for you and send it to you, like, specifically. But they're all. If you look on the lives, they're all there. But like what I'm trying to say is that, I beat out the actual VFW, the official VFW podcast, and with that,
Wow.
like, yeah, it's been pretty cool to actually have something that's like, and it's for me, it was a big win, and I just loved it.
It's crazy. Yeah, because it's pretty established from what I
Mhm.
heard of it.
Because the commander in chief actually, he came here in June, I believe, a couple months ago, and he had a congressional hearing in March. So he was actually up there, and it was funny because I make fun of him, and he had his paper, and his whole thing right now, where he's trying to fight, he's all honor the contract. Like me, like veterans sign the dotted line, and we give our lives for whatever. So we held our end of the contract, and he's telling Congress, you hold your end of the contract, honor the contract that we honored, you need to honor the same. So big deal, big things are happening. So that's why I'm so passionate about it, and the fact that I was able to do and able to have him on the show, and then have that on the show, it just speaks volumes, I think, of the work that I try to put in, and I'm just humbled at the fact that they were able to actually recognize it. So it was cool.
Of course.
You know.
Yeah, that's amazing.
So yeah.
Congratulations.
Sorry, chatty Kathy.
No, not at all. Enjoy listening.
But
This has all been amazing. Thank you again for having me. I'm so
no,
excited.
I'm
You guys got to hear
I
it and talk a little bit about it and the process. And it was definitely one that, I kind of not wanted to talk about, but I think people should know the story behind it and that there is, there was
yeah,
a,
and
a
I
real
think
story behind it. It's not just another pop song to me, at least.
and I made you a promise when I first talked to you that I was not gonna ask you any questions as far as that were gonna put you in a bind, and I didn't. And I held my word. I feel, but
No,
I wanted people to.
again, I'm not prohibited from anything that I say in my songs or interviews. That's written in writing, but obviously I can't.
Yeah,
That is the one thing that I, out of all of this, to not be able to say your abuser's actual name, that
mhm,
sucks. That hurts. Like that's something you like. I'm not allowed. I can't say it.
yeah,
So I'm careful as well. We didn't need
yeah.
to cross the boundaries. It's
No, and
about a lot of people.
again,
Several of my exes have done things like that and that are featured in the song. So it's a culmination of every toxic masculinity trait,
yeah,
every characteristic that I've experienced and things that have gone down. So it wasn't nothing personal to one person, but rather a group and an experience in Hollywood for me, for
yeah.
sure.
But I wanted to make sure that because it's not fair for someone to ask that, so I wanted to make sure that everything was good.
If I don't have anything if I don't have my vulnerability and my honesty as an artist. You don't have anything if you don't have a story to tell. If you're afraid of what people are gonna think of your story or afraid of
Mhm,
the repercussions of telling the truth, you don't deserve to be on stage. You don't deserve to be writing. And in my opinion, that's maybe, a hefty statement, but you you
right.
you have to want to tell your story. And the stakes are pretty high for me. My dad even said that on
Yeah,
the phone stage again. He was like, the stakes are high. You could slip up and say something bad that could get you in trouble. And I was like, I'm willing to take the risk. I always will be. This will be good for the next time I'm on a show, the next time I'm on, something that
yeah.
actually is live or has a enormous audience where I could obliterate my career.
Well, we
Like
have
you
both of
just
those.
did. You're like you just
Yeah,
did.
we have both of those.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
but
like going on stage and just saying there's been moments
no,
where
I,
certain celebrities have little meltdowns, and I've had the benefit of having time to develop my artistry at Berkeley and learn how to kind of self-regulate.
yeah.
you know.
Well, I think also, I mean, you're pretty grounded as far as your personality, right?
Thank
Your
you.
person, you're pretty grounded. So I think you'll be fine. I don't think there's going to be an issue with that. You just have to be. You're right. You have to be very very careful. You know,
Careful.
you're a duck, right? You're traveling the water and you're not making any waves, but the feet underneath you are going crazy, and that's not where you keep it. Like
Mhm.
don't let people know your emotions. Kind of hide
Yeah,
those, the way they
absolutely.
are.
That's a big thing. That's another you said advice earlier. Like move in silence. Don't tell even your close friends. Don't tell them you just signed with that new agency. Don't tell them this or that or that you're going to an audition until after you have it. When you have it, then
Mhm.
you can tell them because a lot of the people out here, like they might have gone to school with you, they might be your friend, but they find out you're going on a podcast or going opening on a show or doing an open mic, they're gonna jump right in on that.
Well,
Like
look at what you said earlier when you had your roommate completely become you.
she dumped a fucking drink on me at my release party for Poser, and I had to have the sheriff haul. This one I can talk all about. I had to have the sheriff of West Hollywood and 8 bouncers into about 9-minute long video haul her ass in her mom jeans out of Bootsy Bellows, where she attacked me, and that was my song Poser. And yeah, she thought it was about her, but it was also about. I mean, when you look back at the lyrics, it is kind of about her. It
Yeah,
talks about like party in the hills, drive home to your mama, posing with OnlyFans girls just for the drama. When all you want to be is free from the insecurity, like you're a poser. Everybody knows it,
right.
like kind of thing. And they both were. They both lived this Hollywood lifestyle that they didn't have the means to live. And then wondered
which
why their lives
happens a
fell
lot there.
yeah, wondered why their lives fell apart. And I'm
Mhm.
guilty of a little bit of it too. And that's why I broke away and I live alone now and like, kind of have a different group of friends that I trust and know that they're also working on their careers. They're also building
Mhm.
something. They're also making music, like my producers. And just keep to myself in that regard and try to get my music out and get on the road hopefully soon. I really, really, really want to do.
Well, the first stop will be the Battle Rhythm podcast.
It's so close. Texas is close. We could really, really do shows.
Yeah.
I won't
Well-
keep you up any later. It's late. It's
Oh
late.
no! I have a circuit of places you can go, especially in the VFW. The people will love you here, and yes, VFWs are short, but dude, if you're gonna get the backing of us veterans because we feel what you're saying. At least I did, and I know that there's gonna be a lot of other people that they're gonna be loving your music.
PTSD, obviously, like my
Yeah.
CPTSD and emotional PTSD versus combat PTSD is hugely different. I won't pretend to know how that feels at all, but I know what it's like to wake up with like an anvil on your chest and
No.
and knowing someone is like genuinely like stalking you, hunting you. It's
But
scary.
the thing is also is it affects. Okay, not only did you live that, right, but it also affects your daily life,
Oh, yeah.
including your relationships, your emotions,
Sleep,
everything you
your
do.
eating, everything
Exactly.
gets misregulated. Your central nervous system misfires and tells your brain you have no dopamine or you have too much. You can actually, a lot of people get misdiagnosed with bipolar or BPD when they're going through some PTSD because they
Mhm.
show it's like symptoms of mania or something, and then it's just that they were traumatized by an ex, and it's like that's so sad because then you get on medications you don't need. Body gets all out of whack when you just needed to really take a step back and look at who's in your life, who you're letting close to you, who you're letting have access to your energy, to your light, and it's huge. So
Exactly. So, ladies and gentlemen, the theme of the Battle Rhythm podcast, it's probably going to change to Jason. I don't know, maybe. I don't. Great song. I'm just excited the fact that again we premiered it tonight. The world premiere of Jason, the Battle Rhythm podcast, was able to carry that for you tonight. And thank you so much to Doll for being our great guest tonight, even though she was late.
Your first artist canceled entirely though, right? So at least I don't you would have been all alone.
Well, not only that, but she lived up to the Hollywood name where she was, late, and because because there was something going on in Hollywood Boulevard.
Yeah, it might have been on the Citizen app. Are you talking about the other guest or me?
No, I was talking about the technical difficulties we had because of your Spectrum.
Yes, that and the tow company and my friends and just everything going on. It's just always, I will say, if you move to LA, just expect chaos. Like get comfortable with chaos. Like
I mean, it's a constant,
thing
yeah.
after another.
It's a constant. So, but all right. Well, next week, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back at the same bat channel, same bat time, Tuesday at 9:00 Eastern. Please join us next week as we dive into more issues. And thank you so much, Doll, for being with us tonight. I enjoyed the company tonight, and look for Jason on all of the platforms that you can: Spotify, Apple, iTunes. I'm sure
Instagram, definitely go on there because that's where you'll find all of my shows, all my information. I live on Instagram, unfortunately, for my mental health.
Yeah. Well, then also go to her website if it's up. If not, then just go to her Instagram. It's Doll.
It definitely has a link. If at the very least the website has a link to my Instagram.
Yeah. Dollsunavailable.com, and this is the official show of Doll. Sorry, the official home of Doll. Ha!
There we go.
The official home of Doll.
Hell yeah.
Doll, thank you so much.
Thank
You're
you
a doll.
so much. You're the best, you're the greatest, you're the sweetest. Thank you for having me. And I can't wait for our next. No, I'm not just saying that. I can't wait for our next little next rapid fire questions. I'll be more prepared and get more specific. Give me some curveballs.
Oh, hey. Challenge accepted. And I want to give a big shout out to my sponsors. Thank you so much to Texoma Harley Davidson. Thank you so much for your support. Also to EGA Construction. Scott's Construction out of Alabama, the American Legion Riders Post 231 MIA Post in Lake Texoma. Thank you so much for your support. Also to the Black Sheep Lounge. And when you come here to Texas, I'm going to take you to that place because that place is awesome. It's
my mom always
one of
called
my
me the black sheep in my family, so I'm in.
it's one of my favorite places. It's a cigar lounge,
Mm.
but they serve some of the best classic cocktails. One of my favorite ones is the old fashioned that they smoke with a cherry. Oh, so
Wow.
good. Yes.
Anything cherry,
Yes.
amaretto, like love.
It's so good. So yeah, so thank you to Nick and Ashlyn, the owners of Black Sheep Lounge, and thank you so much to my good friends over at Split Window Studios. That's usually the home of the Battle Rhythm podcast, but right now, since I have not had any of the live guests, it's been easier to do it here from my home, in my home office. It just works that way. So it is what it is. But yes, thank you to Split Window Studios for their support and their continued support. So yes, in the next couple of weeks, is a little housekeeping here. I will be on the air next week, but the week after that, I will not be. I will be somewhere in the smack dab middle of Las Vegas.
No way.
Yes, ma'am.
You're not like a 30-minute flight from me. 45 minutes, literally.
There it is.
We were just talking about it too. Me and a group of my friends and my producer were like, we need to go to Vegas soon. So
hey,
don't give me a reason.
I will be in Las Vegas. I will be playing a pool tournament for the APA, the American Pool Association.
Okay.
Yes,
so
ma'am.
You play pool. You like?
I do. I play pool.
You don't play pool the way I play pool. Yeah.
I may not be that good, but I play pool.
No,
but our team.
I'm not good at all. I was just saying, it's physics, math, that kind of those games beyond me. I'm a war girl or blackjack. Those are my only biggest games.
I'm looking forward to it because we kind of shocked everybody. Didn't think we were gonna have a chance. To be honest with you, I was like, I will be out within the first couple of games, like the first couple of matches. Nope, we ended up losing. Okay, we lost our first one when we had the qualifiers. We lost our first match Friday night, and we came back on Saturday morning, won that match, won the next match, and the next match on Saturday, and then we came back on Sunday. We won that first match, and then we waited till the end to get to the finals. It was nerve wracking. We literally came down. It came down to the last ball. And oh my god, I love
that though. I love being on the outside of that, like not being the one with like the sweat dripping down your forehead. I love watching that, like the high stakes.
Yeah, it was fun. So,
like
but
that,
yeah,
where they're betting on just God, what did I just watch? It was like The Hangover, where he was counting cards, but it was like a real counting cards guy, like not a comedy. It's crazy work. Crazy work.
You know what? I think we're onto something here. We were just talking about, like we can have like different shows, like no, like different topics, right? Like we'll talk about movies. We'll talk about cards, or not cards, music. We'll talk about like a lot of different things.
I was gonna say I took a lot of different like art history courses and stuff in college to get out of taking the same liberal arts classes, because I'd written every paper on the face of the earth at the time I graduated high school, so I just didn't need to do it again, and so I have a realm of topics I'm interested in. I'm getting more into cars, but I'm by no means a
Did you ever watch that movie Back to School with Rodney Dangerfield?
No, but I know Rodney Dangerfield, obviously.
Yeah. Okay, so go watch that movie, right? He goes back to school. The whole plot of the movie is like he was a successful businessman, like never went to school, but he went back to school, and he hires a team of people to actually like start doing his homework. Well, one of the people that he actually hired, like he was taking this like literature class, or like I don't know, philosophy or something, and one of the people was, have you ever heard of the name Kurt Vonnegut? He's a writer.
And is it like philosophy?
I think it's philosophy. I don't remember, but
I have heard the name then, yes.
Okay, so it's Kurt Vonnegut. Anyway, he hires Kurt Vonnegut to write his paper, right?
And
So you
is
can
it
turn
like
it in.
so
He
insanely
turns,
good? The teacher's like, "What the fuck is this?"
no, he
Like,
turns it in. The teacher's like, "This is not Kurt Vonnegut at all."
what? The actual guy wrote it? That's hilarious.
And he
That's how
actually,
artists
he,
are, though. That's how artists are, though. Like, you may one day write a work and be like standing on your ground, standing on your business, as
yeah,
Justin Bieber would say. You're not clocking. It's not clocking to you. I'm standing on business, bro. You can write
no,
something
but
one day, and the next day, entirely different subject, entirely different person. Like, you're transmutable as an artist a lot of times, So I get that. That's funny though. He's
the
like, this is
crazy
my
thing,
clothes.
the crazy thing is that he had a cameo there, Kurt Vonnegut. He had a cameo, and it was just hilarious at the fact that he's like, it was not Kurt Vonnegut at all. It was not even. It wasn't even like that. I was like, oh my god, that's too funny. It was just awesome. So yeah, you definitely have to see that. Uh,
Yeah.
that movie. It's called Back to School.
Back to school.
Yeah.
Cool. Is it what decade? 80s, 70s?
Yeah, the 80s.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sounds like an 80s title, like Back to the Future, like
Also a little known band called Oingo Boingo is in that movie too.
Oh shit. That
Yeah.
makes sense.
Oh,
I'm getting the vibe for it now, yeah.
you want to hear my my Oingo Boingo connection?
How could I? Yeah, of course. How could I
Okay.
not?
So, Oingo Boingo, Dead Man's Party, right? And I love that song. It's a Dead Man's Party. Anyway, and you obviously know Danny Elfman has been
Like if I could
right.
anybody have like score a movie about my life or be in a Tim Burton film or a Danny Elfman movie,
Right.
like that type of music I adore.
Wrote
Gravitate.
Batman, like the theme of Batman, right? The original Batman.
Mhm.
Okay, so remember I told you where I used to work at? I used to work for Spectrum, right? At that time was Time Warner Cable. That's what it was called. Before they
Really?
changed. Yeah,
Because
before
we
they
had that
changed.
growing up. I didn't know they were the same. Interesting.
Yeah, well, they Time Warner or Spectrum bought Time Warner.
Until I opened my own account, I wouldn't know that, Like
Right.
I was
So
like 8.
So I'm working at a residential because there's two different things. There's residential. There's also commercial side, right? So the commercial you go to the businesses. On the residential you go to the houses.
Mhm.
So I'm working the residential part of it in Thousand Oaks, California, which is right by Simi. All the area was where I worked.
So I probably have been close to see me actually. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was working in Thousand Oaks, and I go to this house. I think it was like mid morning, maybe like right after lunch or whatever. And I noticed the name on the customer. Well, the last name was Elfman, right? Elfman,
Yeah.
Elfman, right?
Was it him?
It was actually a lady. It was a lady.
Assistant probably, or someone picking up for.
It was the ex-wife. It was the ex-wife. It was the one that he left for Bridget. Was it Bridget Fonda? I think.
Maybe.
Or anyway, he left.
It's not his personal life. That's some.
Yeah,
There's very few artists that I really dig into their personal life. It was like Prince, Michael Jackson, like those kinds. But no, I don't know Danny Elfman's personal life. He's just a composer.
Let's see. Hold on.
Fantastic
right
composer. Fantastic.
Danny Elfman, wife. All right, hold on. I'll tell you. Yep, it was Bridget Fonda.
Okay.
Yep.
He's got such a crazy sense for melody. I admire him so much. Like everything.
Yeah.
So comes out of thin air almost. Like it
All
gets
right.
caught in your head. It loops around and around, and it's like, where did you find this? Where did this start? I'm always. I have the same kind of questions from my favorite artists. That's like, where did this come from?
So here I am, like I'm sitting there, like I'm looking at on my iPad, right? Because I carried an iPad so I can do whatever. So I carried it, and I was like, ma'am, I have a question, because she was sitting there, like she was walking me through the house where I needed to go to. I was like, ma'am, I noticed your last name, Elfman. I said it's not a very common name, and there's only a handful of people that may have this. Like Jenna Elfman, who was in Greg and Darla or whatever it's called. I don't know, some show. Jenna Elfman, and then also Danny Elfman.
Yeah.
I was like, are you related? I was like, "Are you related to either one?" She's like, "Yeah, Danny was my ex-husband." I was like, "Oh my god, oh what?" I'm like, "Were you?" She's like, "Yeah." She's like, "Yeah, I don't really talk about that bullshit." You just, I was like,
I
"Wow."
can imagine. That's one
I
another
was
thing.
like,
Like I always
I was
think
like,
about
"Man,"
for
I
as
said,
hurt
"Man,
as
I
you
am
might
so
have
sorry." Yeah.
been, like by the whatever story you wrote about, for as hurt as Danny might have been writing his music, or I might be writing, it's gotta hurt worse when you hear the song about you on the radio. Like it's gotta hurt worse.
Yeah. And I was like, "Ma'am, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean
I
to."
mean,
She's
you're
like,
like,
"No, no,
yeah,
no."
you're like, shit.
Yeah, I was like, "No, no," because it wasn't. I was like, because I just wanted to make it. I was like, "Oh shit."
Yeah.
But she's like, "No, no, no." I was like, "I didn't take anything of it." I was like, I just, you don't hear that name very often.
No, it's an interesting last name. Same with
She's
Goth,
like,
like Mia Goth. I met a girl named Goth the other night, and I was like, "Are you related to Mia Goth?" Because it's her real
"Oh,
name.
wow.
The actress
Oh
out of
wow."
the Maxine and Pearl, the horror movies, like the
Uh,
X whatever. They're if you haven't seen them, they're good. They're studio or no A24 films. They're
yeah.
great. Yeah.
Yeah. So
So
yeah, it was just weird, but
horror
she was really nice. She
That's
wasn't
so
rude at all.
cool. It's funny.
Yeah, she wasn't rude at all,
The
and
fact that she had to be like, "Yeah, that's my husband, and he's a billionaire."
yeah.
Like,
I'll tell you who else I went to the house. I went to so Thousand Oaks is pretty close to Hollywood, right? It's just up the street, whatever. There's a lot of other people that actually live up in Santa Barbara too. So Santa Barbara actually has a lot of, like, Oprah has her house up there, and a bunch of other people. But in Thousand Oaks, I went to a house. It was just normal call, but it was this long driveway, and it's just a big, like, it had room for horses and everything. I knock on the door, and this guy answers. He's like, I'm looking at him. I'm like, what the hell? And you know who it was? It was Kevin Sorbo.
why? How?
That was his house. And he was having issues with his internet. So I went in there and obviously worked it and everything. And yeah, it was Kevin Sorbo. And
They don't have like a designated. I guess I assume that a lot of celebrities have like tech people that they keep on hand. I don't know. It's not my business.
I mean, he had his assistant was working there too.
Yeah.
But obviously I provide, well, the company I work for was providing the internet service, and anything I had to go in, I had to go check, especially if there was a broken cable, anything of that nature. I had to go in there and fix it. So, yep, ended up going to Kevin Sorbo's house. Beautiful home, by the way. The original, well, TV Hercules, I guess. But he's doing a lot of Christian movies,
Hmm.
Christian based movies.
I can get down with that. I love The Chosen. It's its own TV show. It's
Yeah.
yeah, like totally free. They've just done it all nonprofit, and it's pretty accurate as far as I went to Catholic school. I'm familiar with the scripture. it's a
The
it's a good
other person I
story.
went to, Heather Locklear.
Mhm.
Went to her house too. Yeah.
What is she from? I know the name, obviously. What's her big movie?
She was in a lot of movies, but you probably know her more from, like, Beverly Hills 90210, not
Do you wanna?
Melrose Place. Melrose Place.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say
Melrose
I
Place.
watched My Generation was the remake of 90210, and
Yeah.
I loved that. I watched that all the time.
No,
So
it was
good.
Melrose Place, but she was also, I think she also came out like one of the Charlie Sheen's sitcoms. I don't remember, but
Good lord.
yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people it was crazy. I'm telling you, met a lot of people, and uh yeah, it was a trip seeing going to these people's homes. So you muted it. You muted. You muted.
My computer's like, "What are you doing? You've been on me for 3 hours. Get off." It's my
Yeah.
laptop still because I didn't have my other ones plugged in. I was recording on it earlier, so
Yeah.
that's why it's a little grainy. Next time I'll use
No,
it.
you're fine. But I am gonna have to say goodbye because it is 12 o'clock, or it's already tomorrow.
It's
So
midnight. Thank you again so much, and thank you guys for listening. Anybody out there for
yes,
streaming Jason,
and
I so appreciate it.
no, you're welcome. Thank you for allowing us to play it for you.
Of course.
And yes, look for Jason by Doll, and it is on Apple iTunes, also on Spotify, and any other platform that you would want. It's already out. It's a great song. Go out there and support her. Please follow her on her socials. And again, go into her website, dollsunavailable.com. And again, Doll, thank you so much for being here. You're a doll.
Appreciate it. You as well.
All right. We will be back next week again, 9:00 Eastern. So whenever you guys get here, get here. But we will be out till then. I will give a post and an update as to who it's going to be coming on next week. Either this Wednesday, either Thursday or Friday, I might actually do an update on the actual flood relief by the BFW and see where they're at with the Grunt Style Foundation. So please stay tuned for that. I will also make an update on my socials to make sure that you guys are up and aware on how much more headway we've done with the flood relief. So
Yeah, I've heard they've been
exactly
with all of that. That's amazing work. I'm glad you guys are, help putting the time in, because it's just devastating. Same as the fires up here, just fucking horrible. Just could not be more devastating. So prayers for the families and everyone down there, and you guys stay safe. Everyone, please stay safe.
We will.
For
Yes.
sure.
So for if you would like to donate to the Texas VFW, go to texasvfw.org and hit the donate button, and you'll be helping out a lot of people, especially with food, water, and the basic necessities for the search and rescue teams that are out there right now. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, you have been listening to, for the last 4 hours, to the Battle Rhythm Podcast here on Voice of the People USA Radio and TV Network, BUC Digital, and also on Patriot Radio. We will see you next week. Doll, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you. Round of applause, Caesar.
Thank you for being here, and we will be seeing you very, very soon. Until next time, my friends, thank you so much. We will see you when I see you.
Deal.
Bye. Thank you for watching. As we wrap up today's show, we want to extend our heartfelt thanks to each and every one of you for tuning in. Your support and engagement means the world to us, and we hope you found today's content insightful and entertaining. This episode, along with all previous shows, is available on all major media platforms. Whether you prefer to listen on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or watch YouTube, we got you covered. Be sure to subscribe, rate, and leave a review to help us reach more listeners just like you. We'd love to hear your thoughts and feedback. Connect with us on social media, where you can join us in our conversation and stay updated on the latest news and episodes. Follow us on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. Thank you once again for being part of the Voice of the People, USA Radio, and TV Network. We look forward to bringing you more exciting content in our upcoming episodes. Until next time, take care.